His character does.
I mean, fair.
So,
I'm sorry, Mama Bear. The Scunnies had to go.
oh, you got rid of the thingy.
Yeah, I
That's
refreshed
funny.
the source.
Oh, you just got rid of them currently up.
Yeah, which
Okay, I thought
there's
you
still
already
there's still a number there, but
even having them up there is still super dangerous. Any point in time, someone can go wild and decide. Right now, there's just a bunch of little bits of loot and things to look around, so I'm going around grabbing that.
gotcha. What? Loot. Loot.
So that was neat. Everyone kind of has like values or things they're pursuing, which is actually pretty exciting.
I've never wondered so much.
I have direction to continue with most of the characters. It's taking longer than expected, but I'm okay with it. I mean, it's depth of the character, depth of the story.
Yeah. We're not just like goofing off and going to like Lululand or something.
Yeah.
Keep your guard up.
Lululand. I'm so behind on Hell of a Boss.
I need to watch that myself. I need to watch like a bunch of the VV Pop stuff. If you want to take a trip around to see if you catch anything my eyes missed, I would encourage doing a lap around it.
The future is never certain.
Just looking at a corpse. That is
I'll
not
work-
starch.
I'll work to organize our inventory in the process.
Still upset about that heavy bolter. So fucking upset. Argenta was gonna put the fear of the Emperor into fucking everything that looked at her wrong. More so than she already does. It was gonna be great. Heretics only. The fuck.
Heretics only.
Oh, thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Mama Bear. And thank you for the posture check, Spooky. I'm still sitting up relatively straight.
Relatively?
I mean, look, I'm not getting out the straight edge and the level. That seems a bit too much.
Disappointed. We've actually picked up a number of like boots and cloaks and things we should look at.
Boots and cloaks and boots and cloaks. Ooh, in No Man's Sky, have you come across any derelicts yet?
The large down ships?
But in space?
Oh no.
Yeah, the ones in space are like mini dungeons.
That's neat.
Like, it has come so far. It is
Yeah.
really wild.
Onward.
I feel like it's given them a lot of good perspective as to how to go about Light No Fires.
Don't launch the game lying and gaslighting your customers. It took me a long time to forgive them for that.
Still fairly certain more than a bit of that was Sony insisting, no, you launch now.
I mean, that's fine. But don't lie about it.
So, hey, Senshi, how you doing?
Then intentionally put stickers over the number of players in the game so people don't know that it's... Yeah.
I mean,
They don't get off the hook for that.
that's on the publisher.
But it was a combined effort. The publisher did that. The devs openly lied about it and gaslight the community about it, like the invoice in interview. And yeah, we're pretty sure Sony started it, but it would have been way better to just say the multiplayer got delayed than try this giant gaslight lie campaign. People need to be held accountable for their fuck ups.
Yeah, speaking of, the Switch too. I'm sorry, you want games to cost how much and have what kind of crazy DRM for the physical?
Yep. So now we get to see if consumers have discretion and self-control, or if they don't, and the entire gaming space goes up in price. I know where my money's at.
Thankfully, there's been this history with Nintendo where all their stuff is really easy to emulate. Not that I would encourage people to do so, but, you know,
Oh, it's not
in
that.
Minecraft.
They raise their price of everything. Everyone's gonna see that and
Yeah.
jump on that bandwagon immediately.
Yeah.
If everyone said no and didn't mass buy them out and start buying all the games, it would fail and it wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Capitalism is monitored by the consumers, not the what's it called? The merchants. The supply and demand was figured out, pre-Roman times.
But the invisible hand of the market, or whatever, God.
But consumers have no self-control and say, I want it, I will pay, I don't care. And merchants go, okay.
Are we just being followed around by the cherub?
Yeah, they're announcing their road trailer.
Oh, okay, fair. God, 40K is fucked up.
Yeah. I'm gonna real quick. I don't think there's anyone I'm supposed to talk to here. I'm gonna try to ask her.
Like,
There's anyone who
there's
has-
an Opticon 22 that I can see on the map, but...
That was the merchant we talked to before we stopped playing last time.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Bureaucrat. Just generically labeled NPCs.
I haven't touched pros and cons. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and 3 were fucking exquisite, as was Three Houses.
Mm-hmm.
On the other side, what's it called? I haven't touched my Switch in like over a year, so
Yeah.
I also don't generally condone emulating stuff, especially new stuff that's readily on market. If that blows up, the pushback against it will get blown up, and piracy's already made fucking the gaming space a way worse environment.
So shall it be.
People start mass emulating Twitch 2 stuff, and we're gonna start seeing some aggressively consumer-unfriendly practices.
I mean, I think we already are, but yeah, we would definitely be seeing even more so.
They will ramp up worse.
But the easiest way to combat piracy is to make things more readily accessible.
Depends. I mean, if things are accessible, what's it called? Like you can easily access it, you just have to pay for it. I wouldn't say things being upped in price, as much as I oppose it, is not readily accessible.
It makes it
Um,
less readily accessible. Like, you are definitely putting in more of a gate.
Place was intended to be
I'm not saying that people don't deserve to get paid for their shit,
but now a whole
because
city
clearly they do, but the
But if
people that made the
that's
game
a-
already have gotten their money, definitely, for the most part.
but if that's the stable thing where if they release it and consumers as a whole are largely willing to pay that price, that there's no pushback from the consumers other than outright stealing, I don't think that is a logical, moral, or generally sane approach. And you will start seeing more and more anti-piracy shit going through. Like I said, when piracy blew up the last time, you started seeing all the aggressive DRMs, the online-only stuff, all that popping up. That was a byproduct of people pirating. And I can see it getting worse.
Is blessed with multifunctionality.
What's that? Leaflet? Ooh, lore.
Mm-hmm.
Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes. Oh.
Sorry. I opened a gate. I apologize.
I mean, you have no way of knowing the gate's gonna just be like, oh yeah, cutscene.
Sorry.
Nah, you're good.
Go ahead.
Drag them out of their beds. Carve open their bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Casabalica, Corda von Valencius. Their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow we'll erase them from memory. Go and seize power. As much of it as you can carry. A and V.
The light of terror shines for us.
There is also the argument that, again, Twitch, not condoning piracy, but it is a way to show, we want the product, you're just being unreasonable.
It's all no, or you say it is.
From our point of
we
view.
want the product. We'd rather steal it than pay for it.
I mean, there are always going to be those people, but
Me off guard.
And if it ramps up, actions against piracy will ramp up. That's just how things are. Saying, people are stealing our stuff, we have to try to lower the price and hope people won't keep stealing, that's insane.
The machine god grants me insight.
Especially for like entertainment type products. Food and whatnot, you can make a definitely point, but entertainment-y stuff,
The future is never certain.
I don't doubt what you're saying is going to happen, and I don't doubt the retaliation I'm predicting is going to happen. It is exactly how it played out last time. Then everyone started complaining, all the bullshit of only online, must do this, must do this, and I was like, fuckers, you caused this. As someone who works in retail and prior worked in security and lives in one of the most crime-happy states,
the buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. A massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking letting that ship dock at footfall? They're all stricken. No cutting. Get their blood on us. We'll be tainted too. Better burn them. Hieronymus Doloroso.
Yeah.
Be quiet, you scoundrel! Priest, clad in a simple black raiment, cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right! Fruba, off with their heads! Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. It's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble.
If he's gonna intervene, I say we intervene.
I mean, we are new. We don't know the situation. We should learn the situation. What's going on here? Several dozen gazes bore into you. And who are you supposed to be?
We don't have Avalard, man.
Wait, we got the cherub, though.
Yeah, but Avalards are central.
I mean, we did have,
Pascal announces to the Electro Priests.
yeah. All I could think of was, like, Pythagoras, and it's like, no, different math. I'm Malachi, rogue trader of the Von Valentius dynasty. The rabble-rouser's expression changes completely. He makes a clumsy attempt to bow, then crumbles to his knees. Your lordship, I'm sorry. Sorry for not recognizing you. You see, it's just that it's your first time on Footfall, and we didn't know. Terrified, he falls silent. We were just, rooting out errors here. These scrawny ones, they're from the ship that came from the bowels of the Cronus Expanse. They got the plague there. And mutants. And now they're spreading that rot everywhere. That taint. They're all... Silence. Must be completely out of your minds. A band of woeful, dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. What's so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put those heretics to death. Why not heretics? A haggard man on the verge of tears. Or the haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees. We swear on the Golden Throne. We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors. Traitors and heretics, the lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. People gawk at you and the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the center. How tiring. Motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard on my eyes. So many hues. Most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. I would have gone with a different flavor of yellow, but Cassie is classier than I am. The red buds swelling, ready to burst in pain to all who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers warily. They shudder at the very sight of her. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies at the top of a glacier. The commoners are always deaf to other suffering. So much is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me, Malachi. Let's see.
I like 2.
Let's see. Master of Kafagama. And if these people are my subjects, I'm the only one who can decide what to do with them. I mean, it seems reasonable, but also, they are spouting some serious accusations.
They are.
They're serious accusations you're spouting. I hope you have proof to back them up. What more proof do I need? Oh, that was supposed to be a shout. Whoops. The man shouts. Kaivagama used to be a prosperous world. My family transported goods there for generations. And then they came. They butchered, tortured, sacrificed entire blocks to the darkness. We were on our ship up in orbit. All those messages started coming in. Half the wardens down there joined them right away. They even reached us in our ship. Some blight that made half our crew take their own lives. Barely escaped. Barely made it here. Why? Why did this happen to us? Are we the master of Kaivagama?
Yeah. We're master of this whole region. There's some rivalry with the other egg traders, but we're the boss. As far as I'm concerned.
I thought this sector was fairly neutral territory here.
Well,
Or
we have a warrant of trade. We can exert our authority.
we do. I'm the master of
Now we-
Kaivagama. If these people are my subjects, then I'm the only one that can decide what to do with them. Command the onlookers to disperse. As for the rest of you, go to the docks and await further instruction. Oi! You lot heard what his lordship said? Get to the docks! The rabble-rouser turns to you and bows deeply. Don't you worry, none, your lordship. We'll go with these people. We'll watch them and make sure they keep their trap shut about you. I don't think that's at all what I said there. I said the rest of you go home.
Yeah, everyone else is first. Damn instigators.
The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly, then his eyes shift to you. I am the Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please, come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Pruba, attend me. Sure, sir, I'm sure you wouldn't rather pardon. Your tubers can wait, Kruba.
Nuh-uh.
Always striving for greatness.
What's this? It's a button. Press the button.
Button, who's got the button? The sight of this cogitator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. Machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimy, covered in scrawled drawings, with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing, the rest are coated with dust. Pascal's respirator lets out a mournful hiss before he says grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated. Requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine." Skill check! Tried to repair the cogitator. After a series of creaks and groans, the cogitator's dusty screen lights up. On it are several lines of text. Section headings. Praise the Omnissiah. The machine spirit of this cogitator is aggrieved but willing to serve. Accompanied by the crackling of a Beneric prayer, Pascal's mechadendrites gently place a couple of keys lying on the floor back into place. Section titled, Welcome. The screen flickers a few times before revealing to the world, a text in low Gothic. The name of the founder of Footfall Station, conqueror of stars, builder of outposts, and noblest rogue trader, Parsimus Duane. And on behalf of all his descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed on the order of the illustrious Parsimus, so that the needy may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of selections and choose what you wish to know. Whoever this Parsimus was, he sure thought big. Lord Captain Parsimus Duane, one of the trailblazers of the Cronus Expanse and the station's founder. I've read about his great deeds. Lord Duane was once a colonel of the Astra Militarum, but, by his will, later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture... Oh, accumulate enough power to... Okay. I lost the flow of the sentence structure.
No worries.
And venture out to conquer the Cronus Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades, and Lord Parsimus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned it into the passion of humanity we know today. One that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. Pleased with herself, Cassia nods slightly to let everyone know that the lecture is over.
Good job, Cassia.
Nerd! Head pats Cassia. I feel like that would be very demeaning to Cassia.
Probably. I've been doing the audiobook for The Thousand Suns.
Yeah?
It is very good and very nerdy. The Thousand Suns are very nerdy.
I mean, Warhammer is very nerdy.
Thousand Suns are some of the nerdier people in the nerdy Warhammer. They spend most of their time just pursuing knowledge and like trying to save books and meditate.
And they're a Chaos faction?
Eventually.
Oh.
This takes place in the heresy before they fall.
Okay. So this is in like the 30k part of the timeline.
It is. And even in as a chaos faction, well, I mean they're a chaos faction, but the heretical factions vary widely.
Which makes sense.
You have people like the World Eaters that just want to move planet to planet, finding people who are strong and just killing them all. Basically, orcs in Space Marine armor.
Oh God.
And then, but Thousand Suns are largely on the defense end of things. What's it called? One of the reasons they even turn is another legion actually invades their home world and like kills everyone, like all the pedestrians, all the civilians, and everyone.
Yeah, the Space Wolves.
The Space Wolves.
Yeah, you've talked about that before.
So like learning about them more, they start bringing like normal people up and like their stuff to like help elevate them and like teach them to understand what psychic powers are and like how to use them and not be like susceptible to the warp.
So
Very
less
insane.
chaos, more just heretical. By view of the Empire.
Yeah. One of the biggest issues, and you actually see it because eventually the Empire changed their stance. But like people who are psychic, I mean, psychers happening is natural. I mean, it's how the black ships get filled to feed the Emperor.
Yeah.
With all like the psychers they find. But the whole sanctioning of psychers and training and whatnot, that all becomes super like normal. Because if you don't, then they become conduits of bad things. So you have to like actually take care of your psyker population. They can't just be ignored.
What, you mean just ignoring and treating a subsection of the populace like they're just living trash isn't a good idea?
Yeah, especially when they get exploded into demons.
Weird. Or explode other people into demons.
Yeah. Don't worry. Most of the Empire still gets ignored and treated like trash.
Yeah. Section titled About Footfall. Cave Johnson here. I can't do a good Cave Johnson to save my life.
I love Cave Johnson.
So there is a horror movie I kind of want to see where he voices the antagonist.
That's
What-
awesome.
A question mark? It is guy stuck in like a rest stop bathroom in a glory hole with an eldritch god on the other side. And he can't leave until he pleases the eldritch god, which is voiced by J.K. Simmons.
Jesus, that's awesome.
Otherwise, the universe is doomed.
I am
It's such
going
an
to
absurd setup.
I'll let you read this. I'm gonna use the restroom for my drink real quick. I'm already on the next bit.
Yep. Yeah. Go get yourself taken care of. Footfall Station has been envisioned by the great Parsimus Dwayne as a... I'm trying to do it. I can't do it. As a palace in the stars, as majestic as the spirit and mind of its creator. As of the year of this cogitator's installation, merely a small fraction of the great Parsimus designs have yet been made a reality. Or has yet been made a reality. But already their audacity and grandeur are staggering. Footfall is to become the gateway to the savage and barely explored Cronus expanse. A foothold for future conquest by the Imperium and the noble Parsimus Dwayne, who acts by the Emperor's will. The cogitator wheezes and blinks, trying to shut down. Oh no, attempt emergency repair. You can do it, little guy. Don't die. Also, hi, how's everyone doing? Because we kind of just changed scenes and kept going. It's fine. How y'all doing? Hopefully not too blessed, Senji. see. Red Faction Gorilla Remastered, $4 currently on Steam. Nah, give me classic Red Faction Remastered with the same level of deformability and the same obscenely good performance. Do, 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 do. Bear, 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 bear. Bear, do, do, do. Bear, do, do. Oh, I'm assuming Ko is back. I don't hear a Ko. But we advanced. Hello?
Badu.
There you are. Welcome back.
I hit the button before I sat down.
Oh. Cogitator. Oh, there it is. Cogitator whirs and the screen turns back on. One of the first structures on Footfall was the colossal statue of the Emperor. A whole asteroid was used for the creation of this sculpture, but even its titanic proportions cannot convey the awe that every faithful servant of the Imperium feels before the Master. The statue is the center of Footfall, in the same way that the Emperor is the center and heart of the Imperium. As construction progresses, new, smaller asteroids are being attached to the statue, their surface serving as a foundation for glorious palaces and temples, and their inner tunnels as home for the commoners and rabble. Also, maybe don't just refer to your quote lessers as rabble all the time. God damn it, 40k.
It's okay. A rabble will understand. They're just rabble.
They tolerate you, sir. Magnificent.
Marvelous.
The cogitator flickers and grunts before displaying a tapestry of text. The great Parsimus Dwayne intends to conquer the Cronus Expanse and build the most grandiose structure, which will shine through the ages, praising the names of its creator and his descendants. Footfall, the Palace in the Stars. The glory of the great Parsimus deeds will live on throughout the ages, and his grand designs. The cogitator hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and detritus through its cracks. The cogitator hisses for a while, then the screen flickers and once more shows the words. The great Parsimus Dwayne intends to conquer. Pascal's vox wheezes mournfully. The spirit of this machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to it that the profaners responsible for its maintenance are marked for servo penance. Oh shit, Pascal pissed.
Good job, Pascal.
You're doing your best, little cogitator.
It's not your fault your maintenance people weren't, what's it called? Didn't take care of you. They too will become cogitators.
There's goods up the stairs.
There is. And a anonymous Doloroso.
Oh. I saw everyone but him up there.
Damn.
The man with a face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone. Yeah, skin and bone fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice he says, "The Emperor protects." I'm sorry, I've already given him a salt spire. I'm not changing it.
Oh, he's definitely a salt fiery guy. I would suggest 2 and not 3.
Here are some alms for you. No. The Emperor
Words.
protects, Reverend. But he protects only those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself one of them? Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many have risen to the pinnacle of faith. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it into the embrace of pride and pride most degenerate. Like the witch Phlegonisis. And you must be the young von Valentius. That name carries weight. And it is a burdensome one. For its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them? Or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit and savoring their sweet poison?
So one thing, you'll get enough choices to max out. Like you can get one reputation all the way, and then like you can get like other ones. I think up to halfway. Obviously,
Okay.
picking iconoclast is good whenever it pops up, just to push us down the tree.
Yeah,
But you don't get penalties per se for
picking up other ones.
Yeah, it's all like it's a bar that fights against itself.
That's good. Make the sign of the
said,
Holy Aquila. I put my faith in the Emperor.
He did the thing.
And being dogmatic.
Yeah.
Persuasion chest succeeded. Gives you a scrutinizing look. Then his tone softens. Well, then be twice as diligent, for this sector will seize any chance to test your faith. He looks at Argenta, who's standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was, Reverend. Let it be known that Theodora von Valencia's ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul, she says, nearly hissing with fury. Not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that. Their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect the von Valencius dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall Reliquary. God damn. That first one is just rude. But Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on the ship. I could use her assistance going forward. Hieronymus nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall Reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. That answer feels surprisingly down to earth for anybody in the clergy in Warhammer. I'm not gonna lie. Hieronymus
The
smiles
ecclesiarchy
sadly.
is crazy.
What was that? Sorry.
Oh, the ecclesiarchy is crazy,
Oh yeah.
but
That's why it's so
Like,
weird that
fun-
it was such a down-to-earth answer.
funny enough, in recent 40k stuff, they have dubbed that while it was not the Emperor's will that any of this shit existed, it's done more good than harm.
That the ecclesiarchy has?
Hmm?
Yes. We have conducted an internal self-review, and we found that we did nothing wrong.
It was not them who did the review.
Oh.
It was Guilliman, the first returned Primarch of the Ultramarines. When he first heard about them, his first instinct is, what the fuck is all this garbage? And intended to abolish them all. But then there are an innumerable number of people who only basically still help people stay away from chaos and help people like be loyal to the Empire. Obviously it's not perfect, but when you have trillions of individuals, then nothing is. It's also been proven to be a good weapon at fighting against chaos.
But what happens when the weapon is no longer needed? I mean, it's Warhammer. That's never going to be the fucking case. But
That is an exact quote in the current chapter I am reading in A Thousand Suns.
oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm apparently
wrong.
thinking on Warhammer level. Oh no.
Layman Gao, who is a human, learning to control his psychic powers by Aramin, the chapter master, essentially the chapter librarian, and the one who's in charge whenever Magnus isn't around. Basically says they pursue research, understanding, expanding their knowledge, and they have a number of crafts. Aramin is a winemaker. And fosters underground grape gardens on Prospero.
Also, Magnus is an Emperor had TTS Magnus?
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, he is the Primarch of the Thousand Suns.
I feel like they glossed over that part.
Magnus the Red.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the army I'm building. It's his army, and it's largely because of him. Like, I really like the Thousand Suns. And
This
funny
is how
enough,
they get you
like,
with the heresy.
well, you see how he's like ultimately logical, isn't afraid to kind of bend the rules, but he always has a good reason for it, and he's like, how he's portrayed in the book is actually extremely similar to how he's portrayed in the Emperor at TTS.
Yeah.
Like very similar.
Like, from what I can tell, if the Emperor had text-to-speech, is very accurate to the lore. It just plays it very silly.
There's two realms of view when it comes to Magnus. Either A, everything is Magnus's fault, or B, Magnus did nothing wrong.
I mean, it was all Horus's fault, right?
There's...
That's why it's his heresy, not the Magnus heresy, right?
So, going into my personal view, I think it's all the Emperor's fault.
I mean...
And I think it was all intentional.
I'm sorry, are you saying this Emperor put down some Zinch-ass bullshit plan?
The Emperor has existed since, like, prehistoric Terra times. He was a barbarian when he rose to become when he became who he was, a perpetuate. Yeah. He literally AFK'd through all of Earth's development, subtly moving things to make Earth advance the way it did, because he can perfectly see the future. He knew exactly when he needed to emerge, so he waited till Earth was mastered. They allied with Mars, which he orchestrated. I talked about that. He orchestrated that, but like completely behind the scenes, so no one knew. Then humanity grew to the pinnacle of its existence, which it still hasn't reached. Before the Dark Age technology, humanity had like hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of worlds under their command that were all insanely thriving. This is again pre-Space Marine, pre-Emperor, pre-anything. Then they had galaxy-wide Skynet, where all the AI rebelled. And as they were then cut off from the majority of the universe, and then crumbling, that's when the Emperor was like, okay, now I'll show up. Made his Thunder Warriors, started fighting back all the AI, did the Primarch project, and immediately the Chaos Gods were like, lol, got your test tube babies, and flung them to all reaches of the universe. What's it called? Great
Which
Crusade
he
is
probably would have seen coming, considering everything else.
because he can perfectly see the future. Like the whole thing with the Emperor, he can perfectly see everything that is going to happen, as it's portrayed. Like he's always been able to see the grand plan, tens of thousands of years ahead. So he had to have known that the Men of Iron would rebel, which was the AI. Did his Grand Crusade, found each Primarch individually, won each of them over, got the Crusade in full swing, and then backed out himself to go work on his Webray project in on Terra.
Okay.
Which is when he handed the laurels of command for the Grand Crusade to Horus, who was his favorite son.
Wait, Gilliman wasn't always favorite?
Gilliman was never favorite. I mean, okay, as of recently he is.
I
But
thought
no.
like the Ultramarines were like the Emperor's chosen.
In 40K, you're accurate. In 30K, well, he sent all the various chapters and legions across the galaxy to like reclaim all the world that were lost for like 20, 30,000 years post the Dark Age technology.
Mhm.
Basically, when the Dark Age technology happened, they lose contact with like literally all the human worlds across the galaxy. So like hundreds of thousands of worlds just literally go dark. And then I think it's 10 or 20,000 years pass before they're reclaimed. So like, yeah, a lot of them die, get wiped out, this, that, and the other. But when they did the Grand Crusade, all the other Primarchs went their own ways. The Emperor moved with the Custodes and the Luna Wolves, which were Horus's chapter, and they actually worked hand in hand through the Crusade, because the Horus was the Emperor's favorite son. And then when he retired, he made Horus the War Master, which everyone was like, yeah, like no fucking shit he did.
Yeah.
What's it called? And then he went back to what's it called, Terra. But he did Emperor did some fucked up things. Logar was one of the most. He was the Primarch who actually saw his father as a deity, even when Dad was, Emperor was like, dude, I'm not a god. He's like, you're 50 feet tall, can bend time, space, and create life at a will. Like, yeah, you are. And he would go to his planets, and he would not leave until the entire planet worshipped the Emperor. That was Logar's way. He would like kill people who were out, like fought against him on the non-compliant worlds, but on compliant worlds or the remains of the conquered world, he would indoctrinate everyone till the entire planet worshipped the Emperor. And only when that was happening, there was no heresy when he moved to the next world. And the Emperor disciplined him at least once or twice for it, because the Emperor said he didn't want to be worshipped, but B said it also made Logar take too long in his conquering, because he just was so thorough.
Yeah.
And like after one or two warnings, when Logar still like ignored him, the Emperor led his personal fleet to the Logar's homeworld, destroyed the temple, and killed everyone. Killed everyone.
Sounds like the actions of an angry god.
And said Logar, if he didn't quit what he was doing, he would follow all the other worlds he made worship him and kill them too. So Logar found someone else he would worship, and that was the Chaos Gods. Logar is the Primarch of the Word Bearers. Who was the Chaos Space Marine we fought in Chapter 1.
Yeah.
They are the most religiously zealous ones.
I mean, considering everything that we've been seeing from the cult so far, that makes sense.
Yeah, the whole Aurora thing, the Final Dawn.
Yeah.
That was all very word-bearer-y.
Also, I can't help but notice that earlier you mentioned, what was it, lunar wolves? One of those? Sounds
Wolves,
kind of a bit like space wolves.
Very similar. What's it called? Yeah, each Primarch was brought into the fold was very different. Horus was also the one that was like the first found of all the Primarchs. Like he got tossed like relatively close and spent the whole time with the Emperor. Though from the time Magnus was created and like literally, because they were all born as like they were test tube creatures, and thrown out, Magnus actually had a mental connection with the Emperor. So through his entire development years, like he actually had a mental talk, and long before the Emperor actually arrived on Prospero, they would actually just have full-blown conversations, and like basically both of them would leave their bodies and travel the warp in spirit together. They actually had an extremely close relationship. It is neat.
So I'm kind of disappointed in myself that I didn't put together that Magnus was the Primarch for the Thousand Suns after hearing about the fucking massacre at the hands of the Space Wolves. And his catchphrase for all of, if the Emperor had text-to-speech, fucking furries!
Right. It's actually, the book starts when, because on the book I'm reading, they're on a world, and Lemon Rush, leader of the Space Wolves, are asking the Thousand Suns to help them in some war they're in. Like one of the part of their part of the crusade, and Magnus is like focused on his world because he has things he wants to uncover. He ends up finding like alien influence, demon influence, and purging it. But Lemon Rush actually sends a squad of Space Wolves under a blood oath not to leave until they've made Magnus come with them. No one makes a Primarch do anything.
Yeah.
So he starts barking at orders, and Magnus just basically tells him to be quiet, and like they're all basically peeing themselves. But when they arrive, when they first see each other, both Primarchs start immediately shit-talking and threatening each other. And Ahriman, who's like, fuck, these two, like, demigod beings are about to come to blow, this is horrible. And then they both smirk at each other. And then Armon's like, oh, I've heard of groups of males who will banter and try to one-up and even belittle each other as a form of bonding. That's much be what this is. It's actually a really cool section of the book. It was very funny. They didn't actually come to an impasse till, Magnus starts helping with the war, finds out that the Space Wolves have literally left nothing behind on every world they've gone through. They've completely razed everything. And they're at the home world of this defiant group, sect of humanity. And Magnus basically moves to, like, conquer the library, killing everyone who stands in their way. And basically, cool, we're taking this part and we're going to preserve it. A bunch of Space Wolves say, no, we're burning down everything. Magnus says, no, you're not. It happens off screen, but I'm pretty sure they tried to charge and fight Magnus. Because the Wolves, already when they get into combat, they kind of just go into Blood Rage. And I'm pretty sure Magnus just, like... I don't know if he killed them, but he at least fucked them up. Because the next time you see Magnus, there's a bunch of Space Wolves who are charging to kill them again. And Magnus tells everyone not to kill them. Like, incapacitate them, but don't kill them. And then one of the Thousand Sons starts mutating as a result of, like, the conflict with the Space Wolves. Because the Thousand Sons have mutation problems.
That's just like their inborn penalty, like the Blood Angels vampirism.
Yeah. Funny enough, the Space Wolves have that similar problem themselves.
That the Blood Rage, or Berserker mode, whatever.
They start turning into, like, essentially werewolves.
Oh.
Well, then, yeah. They've been mutating. But when that happens, Lemon Rust kills the one that's mutating. He basically is, like, crying out for help. Magnus grabs him and, like, hugs him, and then the guy explodes in Magnus's arm as Lemon Rust kills him. And then basically says he's gonna kill Magnus. And fun enough, Logar of the Word Bearers, who's also in that fight, basically talks them down and tells them both, like, this is fucking stupid, why are we fighting? Father would be disappointed. Magnus basically says, I have no interest in fighting them, but I'm not going to be disrespected either. And Logar is like, you're all fucking mutants, you should all be killed. Not Logar, Lemon Rust, the primary of the Space Wolves. The Emperor is very anti-psyker and, like, magic shit. And the whole gimmick with the fucking Thousand Sons is they're all psychers, which earns them a lot of mistrust.
Yeah.
Magnus also, like, stands out. I mean, he's literally Magnus the Red because he's red. And his eyes his eye glows because he only has one eye. So they're universally mistrusted by most people. And then before Magnus rejoined with his legion, because the Emperor made each legion before finding the Primarchs. So, like, basically, when he found the Primarchs, he's, hey, welcome to the thing, here's your guys. And they were all made of the same genetic code that he made with the Primarchs. So all the Thousand Sons were made using genetic data from Magnus, and so on and so forth for all the other chapters. They would randomly mutate and die. Like, their whole chapter, the entire Thousand Sons, were just genetically unstable. Which also makes everyone not trust them and
even
wary of
though
them.
that they are made by the Emperor.
Yep, genetic defect. I said a lot of them had genetic defects, like the Blood Angels with the Sanguine Thirst. But yeah, anyway, my thought is the Emperor had essentially planned everything that's happened, even his own essential death, because the Emperor is immortal. If he dies, he reincarnates.
Yeah.
So at any point in time, if he just died, he'd reincarnate. And with him having even still the psychic presence he had, with him still decaying after his wound, Trihoris, a number of ways. He would know if I just off myself, I come back and I'm perfectly fine. So he has permitted himself to remain alive in this half-conscious state for 10,000 years. Knowing that he could still be alive and walking around and doing things.
So, are you of the opinion that his time on the throne has not shattered his psyche?
I think he's my personal belief is that everything he's been doing has been to ascend to godhood.
I mean, with the level of power he has, he is already a god. Just on a power level.
But he wasn't that strong in 30K. He was strong. Okay. He's gotten stronger since he died. Long story short.
Okay, he Obi-Wan.
Yeah, well, so when the Great ripped open, that actually got mentioned in this game at one point. Someone made a comment, and it was a thing you highlighted. Said the Great ripped a huge opening to chaos. It was what the Eye of Terror used to be when Cadia was destroyed in the 13th Crusade. It expanded to a giant rift into the warp.
Okay.
Gilliman was fighting Mortarion. Mortarion got empowered by Nurgle. Kills Gilliman. And ended up basically working to summon actual Nurgle into real space. The Emperor suddenly possessed Gilliman, full healed him, insta-gibbed Mortarion, backhanded Nurgle back into the warp, and then burnt down his garden. The Emperor is insanely powerful at this point. And most of his presence is through the Astronomicon, the thing that what's it called? Cassia uses to navigate to the warp.
Yeah.
Which is the Emperor's presence in the warp. As a spiritual being, like the Chaos Powers, they're empowered by worship, which is now the uniform belief of all the Imperium and its trillions of citizens.
So, Kitten's assessment is likely correct then? About the Emperor effectively becoming another Chaos God?
Yes. Yeah, I actually think it's already kind of at that point. We'll get the official thing at some point, but I think the conclusion of what I'm basically expecting is they're gonna wake up all the Primarchs, and they're already going one by one. Fulgrim, the leader of the Emperor's Children, which is the Slaneshi faction, he just came back. Like, his model's coming out within like a few weeks, if not a few days. And he has a book that either just came out or is about to come out. I believe Lemon Russ is gonna come back soonish. He's the Primarch of the Space Wolves.
Yeah, the guy that made the tanks.
The guy that the tanks are made after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funnier to say he just made the tanks. And that's all his accomplishments are, period.
Yeah, he was largely considered. It was one of the strongest Primarchs prior in the heresy. it would have either gone before demonic infection. It would have been somewhere between Horus, what's it called, Lemon Rust, or Fulgrim. Fulgrim himself offed 2 Primarchs, like
they are for sure dead, or
a lot of people were for sure dead who are becoming not for sure dead.
ah.
So I think in time we're going to see all the Primarchs come back to one means or another. And I think the Emperor's machinations in their full will come either during that storyline or just post it. And it's a Reddit post, which is gross, but
I mean, social media in general.
well, I don't like how Reddit you can't just link the image.
Ow.
It was more my. It always has to Oh, there we go. That's a better image. Not that it really super matters, but. That is Fulgrim. Anyway, I'll continue a couple of dialogues, so I have a choice. Now you read that, I'm with the dog in.
E. Do. So yeah, that was a little side tangent about 40k lore. 40k lore is so interesting. Anyway. Hieronymus smiles sadly. I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. I think I've lost Allspire's voice. We'll find it again somewhere, I'm sure. It probably just fell down between the couch cushions. You seek combat, for it helps you forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. But before you start on a path toward your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people on Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters, in the darkest corners where the Liege's wardens do not venture. Taint has taken root. Alas, I am out of fire, and fire is indeed a great purifier. Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy, serving the archenemy, is a rarity. The cultists now dwell in the shadow quarters, mark their abodes with a sun inscribed with blue and gold, perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution.
Retribution.
Let's see. Sun inscribed with blue and gold. Is that actually 1,000 suns?
I don't believe so.
Or is that... I imagine the word bearer... No, the word bearer thing was like the helmet.
Serious
Right?
Yeah. There's a lot of chaos-y things.
It could just be generic chaos, not necessarily a given faction.
Yeah. Thousand Suns usually are most marked with a kind of an Ouroboros.
Okay. Because they're the ones that don't die, they just turn into sand and then reform, right?
Yeah, a lot of them were, well, that's a whole other tangent.
Oh. Like they got their hands on some bad Necron juice or something.
It was part of that whole mutation issue that they were dealing with. Let's see.
I've come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Indeed, dark times are upon us, and wretched souls grow ever more eager to embrace heresy. Both on footfall and everywhere, or elsewhere, its foul buds are coming into bloom. Why did I say blossom? Troubling news is arriving from many planets. There are whispers of wicked things taking place on Kaivagama. And just recently, a transport ship by the name Navika, teeming with refugees, arrived on footfall from Winterscale's realm. Their world was stricken with blasphemous sedition, and such was its severity they had to flee to save themselves. The Liege refused to accept them, and so they headed to Foulstone, a desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them not to linger in this den of vileness. Why don't you go to the Liege with this matter? I do not walk the paths pleasing to the Liege, Hieronymus frowns. Vladim is weak and riddled with worms on the inside. He seeks to please his Kasbalika masters, whose peddlers of relics and of the unholy Xenos. Oh, relics of unholy Xenos. Okay. Keep putting wrong words in there. Brain, knock it off. We will verify this rumor, Reverend Hieronymus.
Do you know what the Kazbalika are?
They're one of the Rogue Trader factions, I think, right?
You try to highlight it.
Yeah. Footfall Chapter, one of the most successful crime syndicates in the Imperium of Man, founded in the Kalisix sector. Yeah, I remember they came up before. I was for some reason thinking they were another Rogue Trader faction here. With great pleasure. Argenta lays a hand on her weapon. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. Down, girl. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Malachi, is there more you wish to ask me about? What are you doing on footfall? What am I doing in this den of blasphemers, pagans, and the vilest souls, you mean to say? Yes. Well, footfall is the first and last stop in the Cronus Expanse. It is the point of arrival for those who have just started on their path, and it is also where those who are reaching its very end return. Their souls wounded and bleeding. I embrace both the former and the latter, so that they may cast an honest eye over their impurity. Furthermore, rumors from across the entire sector amass on footfall. If I hear crewmen whispering about a reclaimed shrine world, or expressing desire to carry the Emperor's light into the darkness among the stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers need assistance, both spiritual and material. Tools, equipment, even garments and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey and during their first days in the harsh frontier life is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offer to the effort of gathering such things be blessed. The path of true believers leads into darkness. To search for worlds that have lost his radiance, steeped in depravity. Blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves to the void and the warp in hopes that their actions might bring light into the darker reaches of the expanse and deliver a previously barren world into the Imperium's service. Hieronymus is silent for a few seconds. And all the more bitter is the realization that not all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still awaits news from the Wasteland Wayfarer, an ancient ark of a ship headed for distant stars. Her last astropathic message was sent from beyond the Cinerus? Maleficum, and the stars have kept her fate secret since. I bear another, darker duty. The Expanse is filled with tainted creations of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what to do with them. Should you, on your travels, come upon dangerous, corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for your vigilance will be even more generous. The Drusian mission has much more to share with the rogue trader. So wait, can we actually give him the heretic heavy bolter?
I'd like to take a look what the followers of St. Drutus have to offer me.
Yeah. And dialogue.
It's another merchant faction.
Hey. You can get some med
We can give them
kits.
holy gifts and
can get
unholy
dra-
gifts, all kinds of shit.
Bloodhound staff. Ooh, that's for Cassia.
Yeah.
First use of an attacking navigator power per turn does not says that the power on cooldown does not count towards. I'm sorry, what? Second use of the power, or the use of a different attacking navigator power on the same turn, deals an additional +6 damage to all targets and 6 direct damage to the navigator. Oh. Okay. So I can double dip, but health. It's only 6 damage, though. Like, that's a static 6 damage either way. Chainsword. He has a heavy bolter.
He does.
Is there also a heavy flamer? Reconstructed flamer pistol. Oh
We'll
my
need to
god.
get 3 more profit factor. But sanctified staff, some more onslaught, Prayer scroll, enforcer helmet, elite chainsword, and bloodhound staff.
"15 levels of rep.
For the Roaring Thunder, the Seal of Death.
Oh, just
that he has
for
that many.
yeah.
Condense. Well, we'll get them for a while, and we have to get up to 53 profit factor before that even matters anyway.
Yeah.
But new toys. Yeah, Bloodhound staff is a navigator staff. Gives +10 willpower and +5 perception. And there's a telepath staff.
Telepath. Newest to oldest. There we are.
I would say the telepath staff's actually probably better than either of the staffs Adira already has.
Yeah. Like just based on the +10 willpower.
Yeah. The sanctified staff is definitely for Heimrich. would actually just unequip both of her stabs and put that one on because you're probably only going to use that one to begin with. I'll get a good fire staff from Malachi.
I mean, if I remember to swap to the Guardian before I put out buffs with her, that would actually be good. Yeah.
Alright. Keep that in
Allies
mind.
targeted by Navigator powers gain a +5 bonus to all characteristics until the end of the Navigator's next turn. Bonus stacks and is prolonged until the Navigator's next turn every time it stacks.
Nice.
Yeah, I just got to remember to swap to it. Light Enforcer Carapace.
Let's see here.
Let's see. Collection gloves. Psyker footwear.
Oh yeah, Psycho footwear is the thing.
Yeah, and that would be good for either Malachi or Adira. And ideally,
Malachi is no longer barefoot.
as is befitting a rogue trader. I almost said war trader. That's not a thing to my knowledge. It's 40k, so it probably is. Hey, Bonebreaker, how you doing? Grenadier's Cloak. Wearer and allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. I mean, if anybody was going to be tossing grenades, it would probably be Argenta. But I don't see her doing anything but Flamer and Bolter shenanigans. Tired. Today's last day of work this week. Nice. Been researching some stuff for your projects. Ooh, nice. By projects, I assume you mean like the little builds you've been doing. Like your Amiga deck and stuff.
Oh, the Damon tool would actually be better on Cass than me.
Oh, which one's the Damon tool?
How about Malachi? It's warp damage, but I don't do warp damage really. Cassia does a bunch of warp damage.
With the Unblinking Stare.
Yeah.
Does the move thing do warp damage, or is that just damage?
I don't know.
Fireproof Cape. Wearer is immune to burning. Whenever the wearer ends their turn, burning is removed from all adjacent allies. Oh, dang. Also, may have found some STLs for 3D printable case. Looks a lot like the Fallout 4 terminals. Ooh, nice.
Actually, we'll keep it because it does increase burning damage, which Malachi does a ton of.
Yeah.
Though Medal of Accuracy could be really good for her. When the wearer uses Bring It Down, which is the extra ability thing that we can give.
Yeah.
the target gets an additional action point.
Ooh. Let's see. Pistol. Where's that one?
It's the Medal of Accuracy was the thing at the very, very end of the people we traded with in the last sector, if you remember. It's a little like wing thing. It's next to the purple amulet, right below helmets.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's where the reason we went all the way to the end. In the first thing, got like maximum profit factor to be able to get that. That was like the grand reward.
We are. Now she
Um,
had a necklace.
The dark vitality thing would probably be good on Adira. Gem of Dark Vitality.
Oh shit. She's heretical enough to be able to wear it.
Yep.
Let's see. Max wounds.
Pour the Warp gives you a -5 ballistic weapon skill, willpower, strength, and -1 resolve.
Which doesn't really
Super
affect
bother her.
Yeah. And regen 2 wounds, okay.
Yeah. That's ludicrously strong, and she's the only one who can really use it.
Bringer of Terror.
Who's our best lore Imperium person?
I think that's
It's
going to be
not-
Argenta.
Oh, Cass. No,
Oh,
it's
Cass?
Cass by a long shot. 74.
Oh, shit.
And she has those slots free, so if you want to give her the Imperial Scroll, it's also with necklaces and stuff.
Right.
She has 89, so she auto passes all this.
Shit. Until, if only you had one more point.
I'm gonna. I like sending all of our consumables to like cargo, just because. You know.
We have a Herald Servo Skull? What?
I think that's following us around.
Servo Skull is designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. Cannot be equipped by this character.
I know. The cherub is the one. That's. There we go. I got the Herald Servo Skull. Or I got the cherub.
Or the Sanctified Staff. Oh, yeah, that's definitely for our Inquisitor friend.
Yeah. What ones we're worried about? If you want to give Argenta the Denial of Nightmares.
Okay, so Ancient Terra Monocle. Where's Lore Imperium tests depend on fellowship instead of intelligence, and gain a +3 bonus. Okay. Fellowship. Okay. So that makes sense to have on Cassia then, because her end's only 30. Let's see. And, there is... Oh, where'd the Denial of Nightmares go?
Oh yeah, it's the Terror monitor that makes it so she uses her perception instead of her int.
There it is. Necklace.
Um, Iconoclast rank. Is there anyone else who's really iconoclast? I think most of our party's dogmatic. Yeah, our whole pretty much body's dogmatic except for Adira, who is heretical, and us, who's iconoclast.
Yeah. It's okay. Nobody can be perfect.
All right, shall we continue?
E.
I'll chart a course for you.
Oh yeah, shop. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and try to save down because it's been a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Shopkeeper, what do you got?
Good
Nothing we
stuff.
care about.
Your lordship.
Athletics check with a 80% chance.
Operation successful.
Notes on the wall.
Yep, just another one of those.
Notes on the ground. Hey, use the cogitator.
Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Another area opened.
I'm gonna go
notes.
check up the stairs.
All right.
It's on the blink. Again. And unyielding Vanguard boots. Allies in a 2-cell radius around the wearer gain plus 40% bonus to resolve from unyielding beacon ability instead of the original bonus.
Ooh. Unyielding beacon, I think it's Heimworks thing.
That would make sense. Oh. This young man is clearly making an effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new, and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is the poorly scrubbed off oil stains from his leaky implant and the fit of the jacket, which was clearly made for someone else. He gives you a beaming smile and says, his voice ringing, "Your lordship, what an incredible honor! This humble collection is hardly likely to impress you, a rogue trader, conqueror of stars, but it is one of the best on footfall." What kind
We
of
can, yeah.
collection is this? Exactly. Dangerous, vicious, ruthless Zero beasts, caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium. But right now, they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage. I wouldn't recommend getting too close, haha. These aren't Xenos. They're mutants in makeup. The man smile dims, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? Oh, I'm sure there must be some mistake. I'll check the shipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish-yellow hues. I do not think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative precisely because billions of Imperium subjects have never encountered a Xeno in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was taught. And I can see that the lesson was truthful.
Obviously, the dogmatic answer is the choice. I like the first iconoclast.
Yeah, I assume buying them all would lower our profit margin.
And give him a bunch of money, and he's a scumbag.
Yeah. Demand this abuse be stopped and all captives freed. The man's cheerfulness fades a little, but he instantly offers you a respectful bow. As your lordship wishes! No need to fret. I will release them all immediately. I mean, there's always more where they came from. If not just them again.
Dogmatic, you get to kill him. And the mutants.
Quiet. They're trying to tell me something.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Oh god, excuse me.
You were excused. The echoes of that one ring through my ear.
I'm sorry.
I'm kidding, I didn't hear anything.
Oh. I'm never sure what my mic picks up.
I know. That's why I took the opportunity.
Oh, oh, you were already up here before, that's right. Just didn't recognize it from the angle.
And lead you on your way.
Indeed, indeed.
Gunsmith Guild. But what about gunsmith cats?
What?
What about gunsmith cats?
Cats don't make guns, sir.
Tell that to anime.
Anime's not real.
Ah shit, what have I been watching?
Sounds like heresy to me. You should be close. I forgot what happens here, but I think something
we're
happens.
What?
Maybe I'm on crack.
As slippery as a snake, like any seasoned operator. I don't need any voices in my head to predict that.
Never mind. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a truck.
Assassin Luigi. Have you seen the Assassin Luigi skin for Hitman?
No.
It looks very slick. I'm surprised Nintendo was like, yeah, we'll allow that.
Wait.
My patience. You remember the way out. Dismissed. The tall man in austere gray clothes makes the show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Vadium, Vadium, Vadium. What has he put such harsh words into your mouth? You talk like you're an Imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman, who is standing with her back to you, lets out an ostentatious sigh. Then her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, Vladium? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friends these days? So, you don't remember. Then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. Dari, move. Massive guard leads down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jay, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the Amicus and thank your lucky stars you were able to walk out the door. Won't get the chance next time. First an insult and now threats? I see the courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. She turns on her heel and heads towards the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over and winks at you, then immediately turns away with a flip of her jet black hair. I want that corset.
You hair flip me?
The tall man, who has long since noticed your presence, is studying you intently. Vladium Tokara, Liege of Footfall. Let us please proceed to my office. A spread befitting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. I mean, he's the liege, but we're a rogue trader. We have rank here, right?
We do definitely have rank here, yeah. He just controls one planet.
I was expecting a welcome more befitting a visit from a rogue trader, not a scene. My apologies. It was no sign of disrespect towards your esteemed personage. Please, allow me to prove it. While you are engaged in small talk, you get a chance to take the measure of Liege Tokara. His expression is aloof and focused, his gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he's used to people always listening to what he has to say, or to what he says. Bleh. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. Vladium straightens in his chair and says in a polite but completely indifferent tone, Let's talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer you my condolences, Lord von Valencius. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope this sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate. Do we just take it, or do we try to get more?
I'd say we give him a little bit of attitude.
I've heard more sincere expressions of grief. He nods calmly. A fair point. You can, however, be assured of the sincerity of my desire to cooperate with you. It was a bold move on your part to announce yourself as the new rogue trader of the von Valencius dynasty, despite not yet having your status confirmed by anyone of import from the Imperium. I appreciate such traits in people. It's good to understand who you're dealing with. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of a figure such as yourself. I was attacked. Right at the docks. An outrageous stunt. A show of disrespect for both you and myself. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters. Impossible to predict or preempt. They simply happen.
Sounds like failures to me.
I don't think the Emperor would approve. Many consider...
What
What was that? Sorry.
I was gonna say the Codex Astartes does not condone these actions.
I mean, he's also not, Space Marine, so I don't think he really has to worry about the Codex Astartes.
The Codex Astartes does not condone people not worrying about the Codex Astartes.
It probably doesn't. I don't know. I don't read military books. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say that there is a difference between organized crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. You were attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leader is more akin to an ideologue. Ideologue. There we are. A rabble-rouser who calls who calls for people's heads. Not a commander. Sooner or later, we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. Behind the carefully built facade of composure, you sense anger. It appears that this man is not used to losing control. That is exactly what is happening. I would like to know more about the Anvers gang. Why haven't they been dealt with yet? Grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment when the station has hit... when the station is hit by famine. I haven't gotten around to the Anvers yet. As detrimental as they are, they're no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. I'm sorry for the loss of your assistant. What? Your words seem to perplex him for a moment, but his face remains cold. Oh, that, yes. Her death was regrettable development. Who was the woman the wardens threw out? Gladium's expression hardens. He makes a frustrated gesture. Dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jaya Hidari. A small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. Oh, well?
Oh no.
It's strange. A small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger still is that the Liege knows this small fry by name. Like, it's always impressive to see a spread like that on a table. But really, that table just makes it very inconvenient.
Mm-hmm.
And the more time you have servants touching the food, the more times they can try to poison you. She is irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the situation on Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents. What's the situation in the region? Troubling. Xeno's raids are growing more frequent, trade is suffering, and fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces in the Cronus Expanse has departed for the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There's been no word from them for a while now. Again, the distance and the current issues with astropaths That is not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we've received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts lead me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating in the Cronus Expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time. Even the listed weapons on board would make for a decent fighting force. That's not even to mention the firepower of our esteemed merchants that have shamefully hidden from our station's customs officials. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. Gladium freezes, gauging your reaction. I do not approve of fear of Xenotech. One must know and understand the enemy. I'm convinced that your connections with Footfall will allow you to broaden your knowledge and understanding of Xenos considerably. I will see to it that your curiosity is satisfied in every way. Ayo?
Oh no.
I think we were just given a pass to the red light district.
The Xeno Red Light District.
What kind of patronage do you seek from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming in from across the entire sector. Communication with the Calixis sector have been extremely unstable. The ships that have dived into the Maw in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the Maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. Jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. You've heard of periods of warp instability, including cases where the Maw would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end, thus temporarily cutting off the Cronus Expanse from the Imperium. Even so, Vadium's words are particularly alarming. It seems that something has had a profound effect on the Maw. And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard for trading, and a trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station, naturally, has some reserves, but the supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House von Valencius would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. Can't be the only one you've asked for help. Naturally, I've tried contracting other rogue traders, but the terms of House Corda would have bled Footfall dry, and as for the esteemed Caligos Winterscale, instead of a food shipment from him, I received a transport. The Navica, packed with refugees, and to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would only worsen the crisis further. Suppose all these warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale. And so I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. So, Footfall is cut off from all shipments. Local gangs are running wild. Local hustlers are throwing tantrums in your residence. Are you positive you're in control of the situation? Gladium listens with a stony expression. You are very perceptive. Well, now you know what you're buying. The situation is difficult. Should you decide to offer your support, you'll forget about the existence of the trading hubs other than Footfall, so you won't have a more loyal friend anywhere else. What are the terms of this deal? It's simple. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds. Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with the Jewel of Von Valencia's Protectorate, in exchange for fair payment. On one hand, we can iconoclast.
On the other hand, option 2 is awesome.
So, I'm assuming Iconoclast, we are absolutely 100% losing profit margin. Trade power, whatever it's called. Two, we would definitely be getting it.
Let me see here. I'm not sure exactly. We don't have access to finish the quest yet. We need to actually secure the food as he wants.
Okay.
I would say the Iconoclast one, and then maybe we'll have options later.
Yeah. I will help Footfall, but not out of desire for profit. I have no interest in obtaining any favors in kind for becoming your patron. Only in saving people's lives. Vladium's gaze is slightly distrustful. Such charity is a rare sight in the Chronos Expanse. Even figures as powerful as rogue traders do not show it often. Thank you, your lordship. I have some questions about Footfall. Rest assured, I will be candid. My lips are bound by the oath of service. What exactly interests you on Footfall, this abode of merchants, xenotech traders, and only a few bandits? What oath were you referring to?
Actually, we probably would have wanted to do the I'm robbing you blind one, because it affects the end of it.
Oh.
And it affects it a lot.
Thank you.
We do have a quick save right before this.
It can be both. I love you. Thank you. Anyway. Sorry, Red brought me food.
No worries. Actually, I need to step out for a little bit. Something is coming up. Can I put a pause on this for like hour or two, and then if we have time before your stream ends, we can resume?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna load. All right.
Yeah, so you're thinking we take him for all he's worth?
Yeah, I do. The first thing didn't say anything. The second one I looked up did. But yeah,
How much?
that one's smarter anyway. 3, which is a
Oh.
lot.
Yeah.
Most things only give 1. It's also, you only get that option if you pass the various skill checks to the conversation.
Okay.
What's it called? Alright. I will be back. Hopefully it's not too long. Sorry about the delay.
Hope everything's okay.
I will hit you. It's alright. Fine. Be back soon.
E. Okay. Go ahead, hit quit there. And we can pop over to retro for a quick second. And shove that in there. Update that. Exit that. And still got my DOSBox stuff right there. So I can just quickly pop that open. Hey, now we're over to Lost Eden. How y'all doing? Got a big potato.
My name is Eloy, and I am old. These days, I'm content to look out at the world from high in the White Arch. But when I was younger,
I'm just gonna let this go a bit and eat some of this food.
I saw many great wonders, and of all the tales I could tell, none is more wonderful than that of Adam, Prince of Mo.
Oh, is that just the seasoning from pork rubbing off on the beans? That's good. Green beans, pork chop, baked potato.
In those times, the Tyrant were once again on the rampage, thirsty for blood.
I don't deserve rye.
Their leader,
I'm just gonna put that right the hell out there.
Marcus Rex.
I do not deserve my partner.
Uneasy peace had come to an end.
Ah. So good.
The trust that had once united humans and dinosaurs was lost, and none could stem the pitiless tide that swept down from the north.
I'm not used to getting a baked potato already dressed. It was like, oh wait, people eat baked potatoes different than I do.
In
Weird.
all lands, there was but one place of safety, the citadel at Mo, in the kingdom of Mashar. Gregor, Adam's father, brooded within the castle's massive walls, unwilling or unable to see that Morgus Rex would never stop until the whole world lay bleeding at his feet.
That's a good potato. Ah. This music is such a vibe.
My story begins on the very day Prince Adam came.
I know I keep saying it. I will continue to say it.
With grave news from the north.
Especially this track. This track lives rent-free in my head. Oh, shit. Right, I forgot. If you don't press anything, it just... Okay. So we need to load. It would be very sad if we didn't. Right. So, last time we were here, we had just gotten into the Valley of Despair, or whatever. Tomoro. Or Tamara? So, we had an off-screen battle. Mongo, Dina's mate, is missing. So yeah, but we won.
I must go.
Oh, okay. Do your people need you? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead, grab that. Oop. Okay, so, oh, got more mushroom. Like, I'm trying to imagine how this would be remade. Like, not just remade, but remade very much in the style of, like, Real Mist or Colossal Cave Adventure. Where you're actually moving around. Like, how would you do that and it still be, like, have it feel good? Hey, Mosasaur, you here? Oh, Mosasaur's here. Wow, first try. Just get you marked on the map. Oh wait. Shit. Mongo translated before.
He says within and without terrifies the tyrant of this valley.
Okay, within and without, but we don't have another item of power. And it's good to know that she can translate. Okay. Oh, hi.
A heartfelt welcome to you, Adam of Mo. I am Tulumi, leader of the Tamnians. Thanks to you and your followers, the Valley of Despair has been freed.
You're welcome.
The Valley of Despair. Such a mournful name. Has it no other?
In days gone by, this place was called Tamara. We must let it be so again. The Valley of Tamara.
Point. Yeah. I love you.
And this is Fug, my trusted battle sergeant. He wishes to honor you personally.
You fight good. Now Tamnian's free. Tyran belly rumble. But he go hungry. Tamnians need citadel. So Tyran stay hungry.
Yeah. Yeah. So first bite of the pork that I took, right into a bit of fat. It was, oh, so good. Like, I'm not going to go out of my way to just eat nothing but, like, fried fat, but... Well, I try to be, you know, passingly health conscious, she says, as she has a crippling dew addiction. But I'm aware it's bad. I try to, you know, I try to keep it down. Yeah, I also drink water, this is true. You know, unless it's just a really bad day. But you know, I'm not gonna turn my nose up at fat when it ends up on the cut of meat I'm eating. That's a cherry on top.
My mother Tamnian, I bug. Like apples.
Not gonna lie, if you were to do baked potatoes a little more often. Is Omen out? Oh. I thought he was back in your room. Poor Omen.
I bug.
Wow. That was an enlightening conversation there at the end with them. Oh. Oh, poor Omen.
The Brontosaurus wonder why you're here, Adam.
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm here to give you a mushroom.
These Brontosaurus honor you as the fabled bringer of hope, Adam.
Okay. Can you build?
They will set to work, Adam. With the help of the Tamnians, a citadel will be built in this place.
Tamara's first fort was built high in the mountains. The Tyrant would learn to fear Fug's Tamnians.
Bug happy. Give this.
I don't know what that is.
That is an intriguing gift the Tamnian gave you.
You want to give me some insight?
I wonder why the Tamnian gave you a bag of earth.
Because they don't have jars yet?
Forgive bag earth.
That's a nice present Fug gave you. Don't waste it.
Nice bag. Adam Stone. Adam Stone.
Wow.
No, thank you.
Well then. Anything else up here? Oh. Well, there's the Tyrant. Okay.
My lord, it is time to move on, but we appear to be trapped in this valley.
How? We got in. Why can't we get out?
When we were prisoners, we set to work building rafts. Our plan was to sail south to the sacred lands and settle in the valley of Cantura. But we could not build enough rafts to carry all our people.
But Lord Talumi, with a fine citadel to shelter you, would you not prefer to remain and defend your valley? If so, perhaps we could use the rafts you have built.
Yes, you could escape on our rafts, but there is another problem. You would have to cross the Sea of Peril. All those who set sail on it lose their direction and never reach land.
Well, I mean, like, that the Earth is just Pangea at this point, so you know.
The sea is our only hope of escape, my lord. The hidden pass by land has been destroyed.
How?
If only I still had my waystone. With it, I could sail with you and guide you across the Sea of Peril. The Tamnians had the citadel to defend them, but I lost the stone months ago in battle.
Wait, you mean the stone?
It's my waystone. Now we can cross the Sea of Peril. However did you come by it?
I found it, Lord Talumi, and offered it to Adam. Now it has found its way back to you.
But very, very convenient.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because the cursor is the only way I have to look at things? Alright, that's just going to be the Mosasaurus.
The Mos...
Do we just leave like this then? Okay.
Lord Talumi took us to where the Tamnians had hidden their rafts, and so we were able to set sail.
Dinos on a raft. Way, hey, dino on a raft.
We are at Controa, my lord. I will leave you now and learn how the other valleys are faring.
At last I am free to remove my mask.
Oh, he's a woman.
Why are you surprised?
Forgive the deception, Prince Adam. My real name is Eve. The Tamnians are a traditional tribe who would never have served under a woman. Only with this disguise could I lead them. They would have been astonished to know the truth.
I am no man. Shiv. Die.
See what I mean? I have truly left the Valley of Despair at last. When I think of the horrors I've seen there, the Tyrant would come and pick out women and children especially for their feasts.
That's a little fucked up. Oh no. Is this just the dinosaur version of few versions taste better than those who are not?
You were lucky not to have been chosen. It was only my mask that protected me. My plan was to use the Waystone to help us escape from the valley before everyone was butchered. If you hadn't brought it back to me, we'd all still be there.
Mungo said the stone was engraved with your name.
Ah, my beloved Mungo.
I am sure he is still alive, Adam. Perhaps he is a prisoner of Morcus Rex. I must return to Tamara to save him before it's too late.
And how are you going to get there?
If you decide to make this journey, you must take this Waystone to cross the Sea of Peril.
Oh.
Take it, Dina. It is yours.
Thank you, Eve. I'll find Mungo and bring him here. If you have gone, we will follow you. Farewell.
Okay, so... Get another nest. Another mushroom. Hey Thug, you find another apple yet? Oh. Oh, hi.
Adam, these people must be the Castra. I thought they were a legend. How strange they look. They're said to be unlike other men.
Greetings, Adam of Mo. I am Karbuka, leader of the Castra, and we claim your woman friend. She must come with us.
No.
I have no intention of going with you.
Leave not go!
Leave me alone! Let me go! Adam, do something!
Look, unless it's handing over items or playing a flute, I can't really do anything.
Stop. Do nothing rash, Adam of Mo. We will not hesitate to use violence if we must. The woman stays with us.
Eve not stay. Thug fight now.
Wait, listen to what I have to say. Then you will decide.
Maybe you should have led with this.
You have a companion in the Valley of Kantura. Her name is Dina. You must deliver her to us. When you do this, your woman will be returned unharmed.
I mean, Why the fascination with women? And in the case of Dina, are you just after the Dino C? No reaction. I was just fully expecting you to react to Dino C. I don't blame you. It's a good potato. I love you.
Do something, Adam.
I play music.
We want Dina.
Fine. So now we gotta go.
What? No work started yet on the Citadel? What has been happening, my lord? And where are Dina and Eve? Adam told me about Dina, and about what had happened to Eve in the caves of the Castra, where the first time I saw that he was seriously troubled.
Take our word for it. He is very troubled. Also, where are all the dinosaurs here? Even if I can't talk to it. Oh, hey. Wow. Twice in a row. I'll take it. Yeah. Okay. There's the Brontosaurus. Oh, there's some gold. Okay. Ooh. I think the cycles are a little fast, judging by the water there. Oh god, excuse me.
Climb onto my back, friends. I'll fly you to Tamara to find Dina.
So we're getting close to one of the more what the fuck moments of this game. Like, okay, yeah, story's a bit dark, makes sense, you know, war, carnivores, etc.
My lord, while
Like,
you look for Dina, I'll seek out some of my pterodactyl brothers. Like me, they'll be able to carry our friends. Traveling will be much faster.
like, so far everything has been like, you know, fairly, you know, G-rated. They've touched on dark subjects, but like you don't visually see anything. That's about to change here in a hot second. Oh, there's those. We don't have the thing for him yet.
Adam, what are you both doing here?
Castra took Eve. Want Dina. No Castra, no Citadel in Cantura. You come, Dina.
But I told Prince Adam, I must find out what happened to Mungo. Without him, my life has no meaning.
I see. Well, it would be a shame if our one-way mirror to Morcus Rex, or actually two-way, gave us some insight.
Pretty, isn't it? Poor little Mungo.
What the fuck?
To serve me, to be my faithful slave. Such exquisite screams. please. No music could be sweeter to my ear. And soon you too will scream for me, human!
Like, just straight up decapitated head on a plate. I think Brain filled in some of the gore.
I saw
But-
Mongo's head, and he really is dead, after all. Oh, take me to the Castra, Adam. I am ready. Eve must be saved, and without Mungo, I care nothing for what happens to me.
Like, game just went super fucking dark right there.
I found other pterodactyls to transport our friends. Show me where you want to go.
So there's probably some significance to this being a circle, but I'm just drawing a blank on it.
Kantura, here we come.
Excuse me while I eat more potato. Okay, so we need to go here.
Ah, greetings, noble Dina. You have come. You need fear nothing from us.
We only take hostages, then play dress up. We're kind of freaks like that.
I don't fear you, Castra. You will release Eve now.
Noble Dina, it was our intention. She is unharmed. Indeed, she...
It's true. I wasn't harmed. But you shouldn't have come, Dina.
And it is my hope she will stay, Adam of Mo. I have heard also of your travels and the fine citadels you leave behind as you pass.
I don't know about fine.
Build for us a fortress at Kantura. My people tire of living in caves. Build us a citadel, and we will be allies.
What? They take hostages. They ask for living ransoms. Now they demand a citadel. Why should we trust them?
You have very good points here, Eve.
The woman is wise in the ways of men. I, Kabuka, chief of the Castra, will be your hostage to ensure no harm comes to the noble Dina.
I mean, that only really matters if you, you know, leave the valley with me.
Dina is our priestess.
Sorry, what?
Don't worry about me, Adam. I don't think the Castra want to harm me.
Dina...
We don't get any more info on Dina is priestess. Okay.
He said the eye of the cyclone will drive the tyrant from this valley.
Not that I'll remember that, but...
These are brontosaurus.
Okay, so you guys... There you go.
He thanks you and honors you with the title of He who will be remembered eternally.
I feel like this flute bit has also just been stuck in my head since childhood.
With the help of the humans of the valley, they can build a small citadel here. To make a fortress, they'll need help from the Triceratops.
The Castra tribe of Kantura now had their citadel, a mighty fort set on the plains, ready to defy the enemy.
We are willing to offer you a great treasure. To receive it, you must return to our cavern.
Wait, why can't you just give it
The
to me?
stage of our citadel is under construction.
I mean, it's probably going to be another mask.
Oh, Adam, I wanted to see you before you left. You must not fear for me here. The Castra have asked me to be their high priestess. They will treat me well.
Our traditions require that our high priestess be a Paraphosaurus, like Dina.
Did they just rename that to Paracephalosaur at some point? Do I just have the name wrong? Who was phone?
In our own way, we have always believed in the harmony of dinosaurs and humans. You may find our methods distasteful, but we do what we must to preserve our tradition.
Because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead.
Before you leave, I want you to have this. I think the enslaver left it here after stealing it from the Ulele.
Now you know Dina is happy to remain with us. You have no further need of me as hostage. I will remain with my people. Now the Magus has a test for you.
You mean Magus?
To earn the treasure which gives the gift of sight, you must first answer 3 questions. Here is the first.
What is your name?
What is the sign of the life-giving master? Give me this sign.
Oh, it's got to be the sun.
Good.
Okay.
What is the sign of the shadow mistress?
Moon.
Excellent. What is the sign of the infant-bearing mother of all?
Fertile Earth.
You have passed the test. You have earned the treasure.
Treasure. Do we measure the treasure? God, that's an MST3K I haven't seen in a while. Can't remember what the movie was called. Oh no. The AO? Oh. Oh. Okay, so if I do that one now, does it also? Wow. Okay.
I'm not unhappy here. The Castra have made me their high priestess.
That makes me forget about my mate being beheaded. Wait, I can just click there.
My lord, our citadels cannot progress. The Brontosaurus cannot make them stronger. We must find a solution before we go further.
So the Triceratops the trichies.
Eloy's right, Adam. The Castra taught me a strange kind of song which your ancestors sang for them. They told me he used it to rally the Triceratops. The Castra taught me something else, to understand the dinosaur languages. I'm not as fluent as Dina, but it should be enough.
I noticed.
I suggest we get back to the valleys and rally the Triceratops.
A rally in the valley?
Show me where you want to go. Hold on. We'll be with Chong and the Shorians in no time at all.
Okay.
Perhaps our paths will cross again, Adam of Mo.
The border world Zen is in our control now. Oh, thanks to you, Mr. Freeman. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. Is it... Aha!
Adam, it worked. My singing was the sign they've been waiting for. The sign of the architect. They say they'll help the Brontosaurus to build a fortress no army will tear down.
Oh, okay. So do I just...
I get the
No? Okay.
You already gave this Triceratops a nest. These Triceratops have already been rallied at. You're bringing hope to...
Well, I guess we just leave here then?
We have to wait for...
Eloy! Where are you?
I have news.
Nerd. Oh.
There are velociraptors at Cantura. It's good to see humans rallying to our cause, my lord.
Those feel like two very unrelated ideas. There are velociraptors. Yay, humans!
The Castra are worried. The Tyrant are very close to their citadel.
Okay, well, I still need to go to the Uluru so I can get the thing. Okay, so... First off, we need to go up here.
The mask of birth. You bring power and joy to our people. Choose an object of power in exchange. When the first object has been used, we'll give you another.
Which one's this?
This object of power is called Within.
Can I trade it?
This object of power is called...
Damn. Okay. Oh, that's the one that goes to the other... Tamara. That's it.
I will...
Okay, I'm just looking for the Stegosaurus around here. Hey! Here you go.
Look! My song seems to be working. I think they're going to help the Brontosaurus.
Yay! Okay.
Show me where you want to
Take
go.
me to Tamara.
Tamara and Fug.
Fug ain't beautiful. I'm sorry. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder and all that, but I don't think I know anybody that's quite that much of a monster fucker. This A. Here you go.
They seem to appreciate...
Object of power.
He likes the object of power, Adam.
Okay. Don't think the Stegosaurus is here yet. Not until they take out the Tyrann. So let me just quickly double check here.
He said
Within and without. Okay. Got it right.
Show me where you want to Uluru it.
Back to the Uluru. Back to the cave.
The first object of power has been used. You may take a second one. Come back when you have found one of our masks.
Okay. There's that. Oh, whoops.
we have to wait for...
God damn it, Eloy.
I have news. Bug was right. The Velociraptors at Tamara have defeated the Tyrann warband. There are Triceratops at Tamara.
Okay,
Show me
so
where you want to go.
gotta go to
Here we go.
Kantura.
Maybe you'll see Dina.
Okay, so need to find the raptors. Oh hey. Speak of the devils. Okay, take your gold.
They seem to appreciate...
And there you go.
He thanks you for giving him his favorite object of power.
Also, Thug, I need you to empty this nest. Okay.
Show me where you
Fly
want to
away.
go. It won't take us long.
Oto. Yeah, we just gotta get the Stegos everywhere. Oh, shit, ads. Sorry. Whoops. Okay, and we're back. Sorry, took a little longer than I expected. I was finishing my patat. Ah. I hope you all had a good ad break. Okay. So... should be able to... Wow, wow. Yep, there they are. There you go. Oh, there's a yiffweed.
Ah, I was wondering how long it'd take you to notice.
Apparently, until I looked over at my second monitor and saw you in the window. How you doing?
Oh, I have technically good news.
I mean...
Remember how I was doing an interview for Carney Game Job?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seem to have gotten that job.
I mean, congrats on the job.
Step right up. Come and waste your money on these rigged-ass games.
Hooray,
My
hooray,
voice
hooray.
booming over the speakers ahead.
Step right up while I
hearing my
wear
voice
these earplugs
overhead.
and don't have to hear my own voice.
Oh, that would be nice, but then I wouldn't be able to hear the customers.
I'm actually deaf, so you're gonna have to write down everything. I suspect Legoland would not be happy with if you did that.
Yeah, I think that would be so many things.
Yeah.
They will join.
Okay. They're going now. Oh.
I have news. The Velociraptors have won a victory at Cantura. I saw Triceratops.
Oh, I also broke my phone.
Why do you do that?
I slept on it.
No. I did process that right. You slept on it, not slipped on it?
Correct.
See, Ryan, this is why you don't sleep on phones. Yeah, it's fine until it isn't. Ryan consistently sleeps on their phone. No, you don't cuddle the phone.
Oh, it was that I answered it while I was asleep and then fell back asleep.
Oh. That sounds a lot like someone I know. Answering phone while asleep. and then falling back asleep. It's not fine. Hun, please. I don't need anxiety about this now, too. Love you.
Hi, Rai.
Yif says hi. Rai says hi.
Beautiful Tamara and Fug.
Seriously, where are people coming and going from at all hours of the night and day on either side of us?
Wait. Oh, in the game?
No, like real life neighbors. Like, just constantly, all day. Just coming and going. It's like, where? Why? What are you doing that you're not just like, yeah, I got to do all this stuff. I should just stay out all day and save on gas. People are weird. Yeah, there's the Triceratops. Oh, welcome back, little dear. Thank you, Mama Bear. Although that was a while ago now, wasn't it? Oh, only 5 minutes. Not that bad. I have a terrible concept of time.
My singing has rallied them. They say they're ready to help with the building.
Have fun with low poly dragons. It looks
Low
kind of
poly
dossy.
dinos. Yeah.
Wait,
95. What's up?
Have you played Nanosaur?
Nanosaur? I
Yeah,
don't think
it
I
was
have.
for some version of. Oh, it was on Windows.
Woo.
Thought it was only on Mac.
Yeah, this was a 3DO and DOS release.
It is from Ideas from the Deep.
That group
And
sounds
Pangea
passingly
software.
familiar. Pangea less so, but... '98. That looks very 98. Those almost look very, very carnivores with the models.
Well, your dragon from the future went back to the past to get... Not dragon, dinosaur. You went back to get dino eggs. Sorry, I just got off a conversation with someone about Dragon HRT.
Dragon HRT? I'm sorry, what?
Okay, let me get you the link. Do you want it? Where do you want it? DMs?
Sure?
Alright. Yeah, fuck it, we'll put it here too. I don't know if that'll actually show up, or if it's asterisks.
Yep, it's
That's
asterisks.
Well,
From here? Damn. They give me so many options of things to do here, but they don't let me be like, you know what? No, VIP. What the hell?
Wait, am I VIP now? Nope.
Oh, one moment. I gotta remember how to get there. Oh, well. I'm live. I don't know about that. Stream manager.
You're alive?
Yeah.
You're doing science and you're still alive?
Making a note here. Huge success. Role manager.
It's hard to overstate my satisfaction.
Aperture science.
We do what we must
because we can.
because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead.
But there's no sense crying
No
over
sense
every
crying over
mistake.
every mistake.
Okay.
Just keep on trying till you run out of cake, and the science gets done, and you make a neat gun for the people who are
still alive. Okay, you should have VIP now. Yeah, there you go.
I don't see it. Oh! Maybe I need to refresh to get the icon. Yep, I had to refresh to get the icon. And then this is a comic that was apparently based on that.
This seems vaguely familiar.
The first one was from like a year ago. And the artist had recently got into what's it called, Mice Tea? That visual TF novel.
Yeah. Maybe I saw it through them. Because I've definitely seen that one pop up across my blue sky a bit.
Also, I saw someone streaming Mice Tea on Twitch last year.
Oh.
They, I think had turned off NSFW scenes, though.
Ah, that makes sense.
I just remember main character being the tiny little rat in the guy's shirt pocket at the furry convention.
This sounds adorable.
Kantura, here we come. Maybe you'll see Dina.
Oh, excuse me. God, I love the soundtrack so much. Okay, now we gotta
Allow
find...
me to fly off to seek out news, my lord. I will return presently.
Okay. Here, Triceratops. Oh, hi, voice break. How you doing? Ah. Okay. So that should be...
I I will...
Everyone with a upgraded... Oh,
Your father has died peacefully in his sleep, but it's imperative.
Your father is dead?
oh no.
Awaits you.
Well, time to go piss on his grave.
Oh no, Denethor has died. Actually, no. He looked less Denethor and more, possessed Theoden.
Show me where you want to go. The Citadel of Mo will soon be there.
But with, you know, a little more color. Do. Do, do, do.
Alright, now I shall disappear.
Oh, okay.
Have fun.
Thanks for stopping
without
in.
the crazy cat girl. Bye.
Boy. Wow. Wait, no. What? The little things around the back of the elevator. Those just... That's weird. Some intense music? Oh yeah, no. The whole soundtrack for this is amazing. Like, it is just an absolute vibe.
Your father's body. Take the hunting horn. It is yours now. We must carry the body to the embalmers, Adam. I will guide you to them. Now your father's body will be carried to the embalmers. We will follow you there.
Well, you're supposed to guide me. Why are you following me? Oh no, I don't get history lessons anymore. Nope, Balmers apparently aren't down there. Or in my room. Weird. And presumably I just go out the front.
So, with his companions by his side, Adam took his father's body across the desert of Rahasa to the cave of the embalmers.
You still need to force me to watch Computer Animation Festival Volume 2? This is the first time hearing of it, so probably yes. And if it's not the first time hearing of it, I'm sorry, I have the memory of a steel sieve. My god. Are they a JoJo reference?
I am Marinda. You come with a soul that is caged. We embalmers will free the spirit of King Gregor.
Oh no, that sounds like some JoJo's bullshit.
One amongst you must accompany the spirit of the dead on his journey. Who will volunteer for this task?
What are you saying? One of us must die with him?
No, one of you must participate in the ceremony of freeing the heart from its mortal cage.
Well, if I may make a suggestion, my lord, it would seem
fitting for you to help in the solemn task of embalming your father.
Yeah, sure, I have no agency in this game.
You cannot, Adam of Mo. You are of the same blood. Your presence could hinder the soul's voyage from this world. Another amongst you must wield the blade of transcendence.
Please, Adam, don't ask me to do it. Anything else, but not that.
I would gladly accept the honor of helping your father's soul to quit this world, my lord. Alas, I am too old. You know how badly my hands tremble. I would be certain to fail.
Tamnians not touch dead.
Without someone to accompany your father's soul, the ceremony cannot be completed. Return here when you have found one who is willing.
Oh, someone like the executioner back at the palace? Oh, well. Bow, 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 bow. Wait, why are we riding the Brontos other than, you know, Brontos are cool? We have pterodactyls, though. I'm a little sad that we don't get the other music here anymore.
Jabber recognizes the hunting horn, my lord. Your father promised to make him a gift of it. He seems to want it badly.
How can you understand what he says, Monk?
Yeah, we were roommates in college.
Years of experience, Eve, patience, and understanding. The poor fellow had few besides me who would befriend him.
So...
He is overwhelmed by your generosity. He says he would gladly help your father's heart escape its mortal cage to repay your kindness.
I mean, it was already promised to him, so it's not really kindness, it's just being a halfway decent person.
You are indeed a loyal servant and friend, Jabber. Thanks to you, the king will find eternal peace.
Huh. Doesn't let me do the loop around the room there anymore. Weird. Do 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 do.
Have you brought one who is willing to wield the blade of transcendence?
We have, Marinda. Jabber the Executioner will be grateful for the opportunity. In his time, he has seen much suffering and death. He is not afraid. He is eager to begin.
Is this true, Executioner?
Monk, did you fucking lie to me? Dude seems to be freaking out a bit.
Yes, he is eager to test the blade of transcendence. A true professional, it seems.
Jabber seems frightened to me, Adam.
frightened? Nonsense. He's just a little nervous.
Monk.
Then we will leave you and perform the sacred rites.
And so they waited as the embalmers performed their rituals. Terrified groans echoed through the cavernous chambers. Many hours passed until finally...
Should definitely save.
It's taking a long time, but I'd rather be here than with poor Jabber.
We must wait, my lord. That's all we can do.
Kofi!
You're the citizen.
My duties leave me little time for mute.
Thug light drum! Boom!
It's She's coming back.
There we are.
It is done. You may take your father's body and lay it to rest. This is also for you. Many years ago, your ancestor, the enslaver, made us a gift of it. Now I return it to your family.
Okay.
He is unharmed, my lord, but he has witnessed things that few men have seen and heard.
There are some mysteries I prefer not to uncover. Let's return to Mo, Adam.
Before we leave, you should know that the embalmers have mastered many strange arts. Perhaps their knowledge may be of use to us.
Your counselor speaks the truth. We have perfected certain weapons which men may use against the tyrant.
But maybe you should have just come forth with this information from the start.
We shared these powers with the architect, and we are also willing to share them with you, but only when you become king of your people.
How do I do that?
But you have just embalmed his father, and Adam is the heir. He is our king.
The rightful king of Mashar is truly known only by a golden sword of great age and beauty. I do not see it.
Oh, we buried it with the king!
The golden sword, yes.
Only he...
I mean, there's a sword back in my room.
Let us go north. I've heard there's a queen there who resists the tyrants.
Come, we must now lay your father's body to rest in the crypt of the ancients. The ceremony must be done in the room of the ancients.
Yeah, just calm down, Eloy. We still gotta put my dad to rest. Jeez.
I will leave you to meditate before your father, my lord. The king is dead. Long live the magnificent. There. Not much of a ceremony, I know, but will we have more pressing matters? I wish I could present you with the golden sword of Mashar, the symbol of your office. But alas, it was lost some years ago.
I was on a winning streak, and I was feeling lucky, and...
May your reign be long and prosperous, Lord Adam.
The ceremony can wait until after our victory, Adam. It is you we follow, not a crown.
Adam King. Thug happy.
No, I can't. No.
Jabber, you don't seem too happy. Are you unwell?
He said no.
You are mistaken, monk. I think he said yes. He is indeed unwell.
Nonsense, Eloy. He never felt better in his life.
Monk.
Adam, the poor man needs rest. He must stay here at Mo.
You see, he did say yes. I don't think you understand what he says clearly, monk.
I am an old man, Eloy. I can make mistakes, you know, and he wasn't speaking very clearly, poor fellow.
I wonder if you can understand anything he says, monk. I can't help feeling you played a trick on the poor executioner.
Is there any reason for me to go back down here?
Thug not like.
Okay, we get that. Thug does not like dead dinosaurs. Got it.
Show me where you want to go.
So we need to go to the Uluru.
I'll be happy to see the Ulele again.
So we need to turn in the last mask.
The mask of death. The Ulele will celebrate this day. This is our last object of power. May it serve to free the world of Tyrann.
Okay.
Show me where
Okay.
you want to go.
Now we can go over here.
Sandova it is. So, we traveled northwards in search of the warrior queen.
Do 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 do. Oh wait, no, that's Warrior Princess. God, I haven't watched Xena in forever.
We have watched your progress, strangers. Shazia awaits your arrival.
Look like Shurian.
Be wary, my lord. These people have been watching us. There may be a trap.
Trap?
Our mission is to unite all races. Adam, you must see this Shazia, whoever she may be.
Shazia the Proud is our queen. You must follow me to her.
Okay. Oh, that's where the Mosasaurus lives. Hey, Thug, have you... Hey, cool. Last apple. do, 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 do. Ow.
He said the river that winds will drive the Tyrann from this valley.
So...
Please don't wear that necklace, Adam. That's for Shandovra, I think.
Oh, wow. She just says it. Okay. Oh, I need that gold. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, body, please. I thought I need you to empty this. Got some mushroom. Burping on stream more than once in a row? What kind of streamer would do such a thing? Right, I'm just the worst streamer. I apologize profusely. I will not be making a Reddit apology because, you know. I have some self-respect. I'm not doing a ukulele apology either. I love you.
They seem to appreciate you getting... If I understand what he says correctly...
Please ignore this clip of me of trying to burp Sandstorm. Oh no. I mean, if you could get the proper tempo, pacing, and everything, that would be impressive. But oh my god. I feel like any attempt of doing that would actually end up with unintended consequences. Oh, hi.
I am Shazia. If you come to fight the tyrant filth, you are welcome.
My lord, it is as I feared, a trap. Look, the woman wears the necklace of...
The necklace of Olos Aka. It is mine by right of birth. My mother placed it round my neck as she lay dying from wounds in the field of battle.
If that were so, then this queen would be the daughter of Jelana, wife of...
Wife of Gregor the Valiant. My mother called him the quivering worm of Mo.
She lies, my lord. Lady Jelana and her daughter Leonor were killed by the Tyrann. You were but a babe in arms at the time. You would have no memory of those events.
And as we established last stream, yes.
What? You are Adam? Adam of Mo, son of Gregor the Worm? Then you are my brother.
Dead? Alive? Will someone explain? And why is Queen Shazia with the Shorians?
When the tyrant, Morcus Rex, came to Mashar, Gregor, my father, the worm, had no stomach for battle. One night, my mother took me in her arms and left. At the place called Shamar, we invited the people to join us. Most were wary of our ambitions, but not all. Some joined our cause. We traveled to this place and began to spill the tyrant's blood.
Okay, but why did she take her underage daughter, presumably underage daughter? Like, you don't look like you're that much older than our main character here.
This cannot be, my lord. Your mother and sister are dead. Your father found their bodies and buried them himself. And his daughter's name was Leonor, not Shazia.
I took another name. In the ancient languages of the Chorians, Shazia means Great Queen. Look at this, my brother, and doubt me no more.
Can this be? It is the golden sword of Mashar. I never thought I'd see it again.
Yes, it is the golden sword. My mother took it with her because the worm of Mo didn't deserve to have it. She gave it to me, and I shall never part with it. You seek the lair of Morcus Rex, brother. Do you plan to crawl there on your belly and beg for mercy?
Huh. Shazia the Proud is worthy of her name, Adam. But she does not know of the citadels you have built, or of your successes in uniting men and dinosaurs.
So, you have the science of our ancestor, the architect, brother? Perhaps the worm fathered a dragon after all. Then build a citadel for my people, so we may stand strong against the tyrant.
Okay.
If you do, I will tell you the way to the lair of Morcus Rex. We have twice tried to storm it, but were driven back. And I will also present you with the golden sword.
Okay. So, where are the where are the Brontos? Presumably they spawn in after. Oh hey, gold. I don't think I need any more gold, but it doesn't hurt. Ah, there we are.
These Brontosaurus see you as the fabled...
Okay.
With the help of the humans of the valley.
Now Shandovra too had its first citadel, standing proudly in the forest of the valley. Shazia's people would no longer be forced to hide from the tyrant's armies.
Okay. Dinosaur. Dinosaurs are still cool.
I thank you for the citadel, brother. And this is my gift to you. The golden sword of Mashar. Now you are truly king.
Okay.
Grave news, my lord. Morcus Rex has unleashed his armies. Shandova has been invaded by the tyrant.
Yeah, I already got the...
enemy must be stopped, brother. We'll fight them ourselves.
The Tyrann are too strong, my lord. We have no weapons. Oh, if the Velociraptors can't beat them, I fear we stand little chance.
It's still weird that you team up with Velociraptors.
Show me where you want to go.
Tribe of the
It won't
Embalmers.
take long to get to the Embalmers.
They're just on the other side of the world.
Only he who holds the golden sword.
Hey, fine, I'll hold it.
You have the sword. You are truly king of Mashar. Our weapons are yours.
You see, my lord, it's as I told you.
We have weapons strong enough to terrify the tyrant, but we will share them only with he who bears the golden sword.
Yeah, I just showed you the sword. We've been over that part.
It's lucky I kept it, brother. These weapons will strike dread in the souls of your enemies. First, the rolling thunder. Second, the chant of bells. Third, the angry gods.
Okay.
The weapons must be played together. Only one combination of men may play them to sound the music of fear.
I mean, obviously thug get drum.
Boom, boom. Happy now.
Let me try the bell. A thug can try his hand with the trumpet, and you should beat the drum, my lord. Together we shall strike chords of terror in the tyrant's heart.
You sure about that?
Mirinda told us only men must...
Yeah, look, when you use men interchangeably for male and human, it gets a little messy. Thanks, Tolkien. But we got ads coming in just a few moments, so please take this opportunity, go ahead, grab yourselves a snack or a drink, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. And if you got any meds you take around now, definitely be sure you go ahead and take those. Yeah, go get yourselves taken care of, and we'll be here when the ads are done, so see you all then. Okay, and we're back. Hope y'all had a good ad break. Do.
That's a fine noise.
Okay. Everyone has their instruments ready.
Show me where you want to go.
I can't remember if we need to do it at each one, or if it's just Shandovra.
Shandovra it is. Shazia's people are fine warriors.
Fly so far away.
Your object of power is no use against the tyrant of this...
Oh shit.
The tyrant will stop.
That's for Shandovra, I think.
But they just handed it back. What do I need to do?
I will visit the valley with you, Lord Adam.
Okay, let me just go ahead. Oh. Drop a save right here. Yes? Did we do it? Nope.
Adam, it worked. They're running away.
Wait, Adam. The tyrant left this tablet behind.
So...
I don't think...
Oh, I need to give him gold first.
They say they'll try to hunt the tyrant. If I understand what he says correctly, the river that
That's what I gave him before. And they fucked it up.
Show me where you want to go.
So, let's see. Do I need to do that in each valley? Oh. Here's you guys. That's you. Brontos. I don't know if I need more gold. Probably not, but... Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, no, that's a nice citadel.
I will visit the valley with you, Lord Adam.
Just make sure that there's not like a rogue army in here. I mean, it would make sense that it's only Shandrova that I deal with at that point, but...
Where you want to go?
At least check out the other citadels. Like that one.
I will go. Show me where you want to go.
Let's see, Koto. Here. Do. Bow. Bow, 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 bow.
I will visit the valley.
Show me where you want to go.
And let's see, Tamara. Let's see, over here. Wow, wow.
But go Citadel soon.
Ew. Okay, so
Show me where you want to go.
then Kantara
Here we come.
or Kantura.
Adam, leave.
Do.
I will go.
I hate that I can't click the spot on the map itself.
I am so sad to hear of your father's death, Adam. He was a fine man, who only did what he felt was best for his people. Adam, you will be known as the great savior of our world.
I don't know about that.
Welcome, friend of Dina.
Oh wait, we have this one now. Do I see anything through this? Pterodactyls. Well, that didn't seem very revealing.
Show me. Show me where you want to Shandova.
They must not be allowed to...
Wait, are you implying that they're still in the valley somewhere? Well, there's the raptors.
Your object of power is...
What am I missing? Okay.
I will, Prince Adam. You must do something. The Brontosaurus are too. Let's hope the Velociraptor.
So we're chasing them away, but Mosasaurus.
He said the river that winds will drive the tyrant from this valley. They say that... I don't...
Not what I meant to grab anyway.
If I understand what he says...
So...
Prince Adam, you must.
They must not.
Every day bring...
I don't know how...
Oh, let's go and... Oh!
Hey, we got another apple.
Oh, let's go. Do you think it's possible to fight?
I don't know how the music...
Did I bork the game somehow? I mean, that's always a possibility, right? Nope. There we are.
This is a truly great day. We are
Okay.
free.
So there were two armies.
I'm proud to call you brother.
Your name will be remembered by men throughout eternity.
That's all very well, but there won't be any men to remember you, my lord, if Morcus Rex is not stopped, and we have not defeated him yet.
Brother, it is time you learned of the path of the golden sword. We should return to Mo.
I mean, I got the gold sword now.
Show me where you want to go. The Citadel of Mo will soon be there.
Okay. Oh, damn. I doubt that way. Nope, definitely not my room. So, Path of the Golden Sword. Okay. I just kind of took a stab at that. No pun intended, but I'll take it.
And now you know the way of the golden sword.
Do I? I don't remember this. This looks like a maze. Is there any... Nope, nothing there. Nope. No. Okay, of course I got to do that every time. I guess we just hug the right wall. Just keep hugging the right wall. I genuinely do not remember this part of the game. Just going full Gandalf at this point. I have no memory of this place. New door? Okay. To what end?
The Egg of Destiny, our lost inheritance, the symbol of hope for all dinosaurs. It was surrendered to the enslaver in return for dinosaurs' lives.
Okay.
We dinosaurs believe the egg contains our future. To reveal its secret, the egg must be broken in the sanctuary of the pterodactyls, the White Arch. It was my ancestor who took it from there and gave it to the enslaver long ago.
Okay.
He gave the Egg of Destiny to the enslaver. Why?
To save the White Arch of the pterodactyls. The enslaver had threatened our race with extinction. Their lives were bought with the future of the world.
Your ancestor made a difficult decision, friend Eloy, and he paid dearly. Now we must consider the best way to use the egg.
It was a terrible sacrifice. He and his children down to the 8th generation were banished. That is why I travel the world. I have no home.
It would be a noble gesture to return the egg to Eloy. It belongs to his people.
But should you give up the egg, my lord? The gesture would be noble, but would it help you win the war against the Tyrann?
I mean, would it? What if it doesn't?
Must you always give such sour counsel, monk?
Sour counsel, Eve? Is caution so distasteful? Should the advice of hotheads never be challenged? Must I grin at all times?
You lack generosity, monk. And you were cruel to Jabber the Executioner. Eloy is our friend and ally. Why should he not have the egg?
Eloy is indeed our friend, but my duty is to consider the greater good.
What greater good?
Thank you. This is a great gift to all pterodactyls. My lord, you have restored the honor of my family, and to me you have given the home I have never seen. No words can express the joy in my heart at this moment.
I trust you will not regret such generosity, my lord. The caution your father exhibited is sometimes the best policy, you know.
Yeah, but he's dead.
The egg must go to the White Arch, my lord. You returned it to me. We must go together to the city of the pterodactyls.
Please tell me I don't have to go back through the maze on my own. Oh my god. Well, I hope you're all ready for more wandering. Pretty sure I just went straight. Did we just get straight from here? No. God damn it. Oh my god. Here, right? It's gotta be, right? Let's go straight. God. A door. God damn it. Just keep to the right, I guess. The synth voice kind of sounds like it's saying, pull the lever. I need to watch The Emperor's New Groove again. It's been a bit. To the right, to the right. Please. Oh, thank God. Why would you make me just retrace my steps out? Ugh. To the White Arch.
The Great White Arch.
Ah. Bow, 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 bow. The pterodactyls.
I must return the egg to its nest alone, my lord. I will not be gone long.
Wow.
So, brother, what next?
I mean, you're the one that said you'd show me how to get into Marcus Rex's lair.
You're a lot better to look at than Puck.
Time passes swiftly, my lord. Marcus Rex laughs at us while we deliver eggs to dinosaurs. How can these pterodactyls help us crush the tyrant? They neither fight nor build.
is coming back.
The name of Eloy is once more honored, and the egg of destiny has been returned. When the moment comes, the egg will be hatched.
Wait, if you were exiled that hard, how did your, you know, grandfather, great-grandfather, father, etc., whatever, how did they find anybody to mate with? Like, you said you were exiled hard. Like, for 8 generations.
I beg you, my lord, it is time to consider more pressing matters.
My lord, wait. The pterodactyls of the White Arch wish to offer you this
Oh.
gift as a token of their gratitude.
Now I have the other half, okay.
Learn something which may help. You are already aware of the importance of the square tablets. Their secrets are known by the spirits of our ancestors who dwell in the Valley of Mists.
Okay.
I have heard of the Valley of Mists, Adam. It is a place where dinosaurs go after death. There they remain in peace throughout eternity.
Okay.
But it is said that none who enter the valley may return to the living. It is a place for dinosaurs. No human may set foot there.
You speak wisely, monk, but there is a way for humans to enter the valley. They must eat the deadly root of ages.
So, magic root?
To speak with the Great Father, my lord, you must go beyond death.
Even further beyond. Plus ultra death.
Where can we find the root, Eloy?
The Castra are said to have the last of it.
Okay, so got this one now. It's just gonna show me now, right? Yep.
Show me where you want to go. Cantura, here we come.
Okay, we're getting there.
I will go with you. Our keep is quickly becoming a fortress.
And let me just go straight there.
Now you deserve the root of ages, but if you plan to eat it, then you must do so only at the White Arch.
That seems unnecessary.
Adam, you will be known as the great savior of our world.
Welcome, friend of Dina.
Show me where you want to go.
Okay, so back to the White Arch. Okay, let's just quickly save again. Okay.
By the gods, my lord, no! You should not have eaten that root. You will die. I would gladly have taken your place. I have a few years left in this life. The king of Mashar is dying.
Oh, can I not? I mean... Oh, wait.
I can't help you here. You must find the great father of all dinosaurs.
Okay, I'll find the great father of all dinosaurs. Ah! Oh. You doing okay, Spooky? Are you the great father of all dinosaurs?
What foolishness is this? Do you realize that now you have eaten the root, you may never return? You must wander
Eh. What if I...
Things from your world.
Wait.
Do not. Your friend, Tao, has always valued friendship between our races. Listen to his counsel. Your friend, Tao, has always... Your friend, what foolish...
What about now?
I can't.
Nope. Okay. What about...
You have learned to gaze through the windows.
Oh. Okay.
You are worthy. I will tell you what I know of these tablets. There are 6 such windows. For that is what they are. 3 pairs. Look into one, and you will see through the eyes of its twin.
I figured that out already.
During the Old Order, when the tablets were united, they were said to hold power beyond imagination. But this power could be turned to good or evil.
Mm-hmm.
Some dinosaurs received from them the gift of speaking with humans, and it is said that he who holds all 6 sees through all illusions.
So I need to figure out a way to get the last one from Morcus Rex?
When Morcus Rex began his reign of destruction, the 6 tablets were separated and scattered throughout the land, lest the tyrant warlord unite them to his own end. It seems the time approaches.
So they're Dragon Balls.
Must again come together.
Or Triforce Shards.
Not be allowed to control such power. You have 5 of the tablets. The tyrant has the 6th. I grant you safe passage back to the living Adam of Mo. Go now. Bring peace to your world, young human.
Okay. Oh, I just walk back.
I felt sure you'd come back.
The time has come, Adam. The vermin must die. I'll guide you to the tyrant's lair.
Adam told us what he'd seen and heard in the Valley of Mists. No other human had ever visited the land of the dead, nor spoken with the great father of the dinosaurs. Show me where you want to go.
Although, this looks like maybe the end. Hold your breath and count to 10.
Show me where you want to go. Let's away! We'll spit in the eye of danger. Adam and his band, guided by his sister, Shazia the Proud, rode into the desolate northern reaches towards the lair of Marcus Rex. This day, the tyrant himself must be vanquished.
Bow, bow, bada, bow. Bada, bow, bada, bow. I mean, this is probably the last pterodactyl scene we get, so yeah, let it play out. Like, it's not a long game. It's a lot of back and forth busy work. The main loop of go here, do this in all of the areas is a little...
We have come to the lair of Morcus Rex. Only you may enter, brother. My heart and my blood walk with you.
But like, I don't know, it's probably the nostalgia, but there's just something cozy about it.
Adam, Be careful. Come back to me.
The time for caution is past. The tyrant must be destroyed.
Thug obey!
Do not.
It is time.
We shall await.
Well,
The moment of truth had come. Adam the Magnificent, Lord of Mo, and King of Mashar, entered the caverns of Magma in search of the final foe, the tyrant, Marcus Rex himself.
No, hey. I got all the doohickeys. Oh, shit. That's just my cursor now. That makes sense. Do. I feel like there's something else I should be doing.
I have been waiting for this moment, Adam of Mo. No flesh will be so tender on my tongue. Plead for mercy, human. It will make the killing sweeter. What? The cube? No! You have no right! It was meant for me!
Yeah, but it was my cursor all along.
My lord, I knew you'd come. The tyrant wanted you to believe I was dead. He thought your spirit would be broken by his tricks.
So, your girlfriend is a high priestess now? Sorry.
You shattered his illusion, all his mad illusions. Within the mighty tyrant cowered a tiny, frightened creature. I'm impatient to see our friends again. Shall we go?
Yeah, I've just been a POW. I kind of want to see my girlfriend again.
Adam is back! Victory!
Oh, Adam, you're safe.
Also, the person we thought was dead is alive.
How can this
Oh,
be?
there we are.
Dina must be told.
Adam the Magnificent. Oh, your father would be proud this day.
Where is Dina? She's not harmed.
She lives among the Castromongo. We thought you were dead, my friend. Adam and Dina saw your severed head.
A trick, Eloy. Marcus Rex was a master of lies. He himself was the biggest lie of all.
Yeah, but he could still kill you with that lie.
So it is true. Marcus Rex is no more. Adam of Mo, truly, you are the Magnificent.
Thug fight now?
No, friend Thug, the fighting is over.
Thug go Mo now?
Yes, Thug. Now we can all go home.
My friends, the time has come to learn the destiny of my race. Of all the races of dinosaurs, the egg must be broken. You are all invited to the ceremony.
It seems like you're rushing destiny a bit much there, don't you think?
Forgive me, Eloy. I have felt Dina calling me. I must go to her now. Farewell, friends.
And so my story is nearly done. Adam and his companions came with me to the White Arch, where preparations had been made for the great ceremony.
We lay the egg in a bed of molten gold.
Only the egg of destiny can reveal what the future holds for dinosaurs. As the one who returned the egg to us, King Adam, please accept the honor of breaking it now. I will read the sign.
The sign says, "How to keep an idiot busy, turn over."
It's empty.
Empty?
The egg's empty, Eloy. There's nothing in it. Look.
You're right, Eve. The egg is empty.
But how is it possible? We found the wrong egg. The real one must be hidden somewhere.
No, this is the egg. Somehow I'm not surprised. It means the future is not with dinosaurs, but with men. Our kind is old and tired.
Nah. You just become chickens.
Yours is a young race, my lord, full of energy. Together we freed our races from tyranny, but it is your kind alone who will build the world to come. Yes, it was a difficult moment for all of us, dinosaurs and men. The egg contained nothing at all. The prophecy was clear, painfully so. The future belongs not to our kind, but to man. One day in the far future, the children of Adam's children's children will stumble upon the trace of creatures long since gone, and will say, once upon a time, creatures called dinosaurs lived in the world.
And that's Lost Eden. But hey, we got the absolute banger track. Graphics by, programmed by, music and sounds by Stefan Peak. Rip. Like, I don't know what other soundtracks he's done, but just based on this one, dude had so much skill and talent. Do 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 do. I mean, really, there's nothing stopping me from looking him up on, say, Moby. The games. Hey ho. Okay. Now moving. Let's see. Lost Eden. 1995. DOS. Publishers. Music by. Full credits. Let's see. Did music for, or music and additional sound for Philip Jose Farmer's River World? It's 98 game. RTS based on Philip Jose Farmer's universe of books, where on an Earth-like planet with just one river flowing from pole to pole and back, all of mankind, figure of around 36 billion, is resurrected. The first Homo sapiens to the early 21st century population, as humanity is wiped out shortly after. What? That sounds all kinds of weird. Let's see. Atlantis, The Lost Tales. Oh, okay. That series of Atlantis games, yeah, which was also by Cryo. That makes sense. Let's see. Big Bug Bang. Le Retour du Commander Blood. What year was this? 96. Also a Cryo game. Third part of the Blood series? Definitely not Blood as in... the Build Engine game. Lost Eden. Dragon Lore, The Legend Begins. I think we got a demo of this on the PC Gamer discs. That looks familiar, that screenshot. Let's see. Oh! Are you serious? Music for Mega Race? I'll be honest. The only thing people really remember about Mega Race is Lance Boyle. So much scenery chewing. It was amazing. Let's see. Dune. For DOS, Amiga, Sega CD. 92, 93. Also Cryo game. Let's see. PC music from Exodus CD or Exos CD, Rave/Age. Let's see, KGB. Runs on the Dune engine. KGB was later re-released with an enhanced CD-ROM version featuring new video sections with actor Donald Sutherland as Rukov's father, giving hints and clues whenever needed. The game was also retitled Conspiracy for this re-release. I'm sorry, FMV Donald Sutherland exists? The original Hawkeye Pierce? Credited in 2 games per Moby Games. One being KGB, the other Kingdom Under Fire, 2001 Windows. Songpyo Lee. Which one is Kingdom Under Fire? Let's see. Published by Cryo, Gathering of Developers. Developed by Phantogram Co. Okay. Let's see. Description. Evil looms over the land of Berseria. The last time good battled evil over 100 years ago, good came out strong. This time, evil is out for revenge and is stronger than ever. What you must decide is whom to fight with, as there are 2 campaigns to choose from, either good or evil. Whichever you choose, you will lead into battle, with many different races to work with, including knights, orcs, dragons, wizards galore, in 10 strategic battles. as well as 3 dungeon-based levels, much like Diablo. Kingdom Under Fire also includes plenty of voice acting, lighting effects, much like the Baldur's Gate series, and combines RTS with RPG elements. What? Oh no. Rice phone is going off. With character names like Rick Blood. That's a Space Mutiny name if I ever heard one. Let's see. Music for Full Metal Planet, 1991 for the Mac. Not Cryo. Tie-in of a board game with the same name. Huh. Let's see, Bubble Plus for the Amiga. Mystical Murders in Space. X-Taze. Jumpin' Jackson. Purple Saturn Day. Chamber of the Sci-Fi Mutant Priestess. Crash Garrett. Spidertronic. Ugh. Teenage Queen. NSFW 1988 for the Atari ST. Wanted. Also worked on graphics and art for the DOS and Sega CD releases of Dune. Programming and engineering for Bubble Plus. Design for Birdie. 1987 for the Amstrad CPC. History. Hey ho.
Hey ho.
Oh, that's a co.
Hey, how's it going?
Here it goes. Just finished game.
Perfect.
Hey.
Do you want to resume?
Yeah.
Actually, I'll have to go back. We're like a little bit back before, like not
Yeah.
super far back. I had done a quick save.
Yeah. We relaunch Rogue Trader. Hope everything was okay.
Yeah.
Oh. There's ads coming in soon anyway, so I can just pop over to the BRB screen while that all comes back up. Okay, I'm gonna BRB quickly. Need to turn off Rise Alarm. Okay, is that... What was that?
Not the rats.
All the rats.
Oh no.
But rocket science won.
Which meant 2 other rats lost.
What me scurry, crunchy milk, and control group.
Control group is a great name.
I mean, what me scurry is also pretty good.
Yeah.
With what me scurry taking the win.
I would have been a control group. We lost it all again.
You know, maybe it's a good thing I haven't figured out how to set up, like, silly little he-who bets on the rats.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
Can you clicky on Rotator?
Oh, yep. Moment, let me get swapped back over there. It's only a few
no,
seconds
just,
until.
Start zooming into.
Oh yeah.
There still looks like some loot we haven't picked up. There's a logic thingy.
Okay, we at least did do the. Ooh. Oh.
It's right before the Barker.
Or check. Then yeah, we freed everybody.
Yeah.
There. Unyielding Vanguard boots.
The machine god grants me insight.
What kind of insight?
Insight about the machine spirit. Hey, hello, boy.
Or is it insight to a void dragon?
Oh my god, dog.
Woof.
It's more the puppy stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, it's back there.
All the little papers. All the little papers, all the little papers.
The future is never certain.
Imagine all the papers.
Oh my. This dog demands so much attention.
Hi, I'm dog, yes.
It's a little puppy. So it's very like everything, always, all the time.
Bladime will be as slippery as a snake, like any seasoned op. That.
Zoom through this, hold enter to skip.
Right, I don't need to click there.
I got it.
Zona non grata. I believe we went to...
Yep.
Two.
She's after at the docks.
Yeah, we got more information about the gang.
There was one. This one we did this one, but it jumped to the next step. I remember that in our conversation.
Yeah. We can try to egg them on,
Say we egg 'em
or
on.
dress them down.
What do you think? We usually like breeze through it. I'd say we egg them on with a grin.
You can tell they've been a real pain for you. Bet you love to get those jokers, wouldn't you? Come on, admit it. You would, wouldn't you? Shark-like smile appears on Vladim's face, bloody and vicious. Back where I grew up, they call it throwing someone for a loop. They carve a particular sign on the person's forehead, then load them alive into the slag disposal chute and send them out into the orbit of the station. Every 30 years, we clean out the orbit and count how many stiffs bearing which signs have been floating around. You have no idea how much I want to throw those little thugs for a loop like the good old days.
We push for the who they are. We won the impress. Our situation, the reason.
Xeno attacks.
Yeah.
We want Iconoclast.
I don't agree with the Xeno attack. Try to use enemy. And we got all the. We got that one.
Logic
Can't be the only
succeed.
help.
What's the deal?
There we go. The payment will be unfair.
Yeah. That is a reasonable business proposal. I wouldn't have gotten this much from... Yeah, wouldn't have gotten this much from the esteemed Incendia Corda. She would have both robbed us and asserted her own authority. And so, I agree. He pauses, then adds with a dry smile. You're a dangerous man, your lordship.
Alright. So we can ask questions. This is where we were at last time. So we were back like a couple minutes. No big deal.
Yeah.
A footfall. We can.
What is the oath you were referring to?
Oath of service.
There is a certain custom on Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives at the station and docks is considered to be its absolute ruler, and the liege their loyal servant. That makes me your servant. Vladim's arrogant bearing contradicts his words.
He have a bias of 5. Oh, we don't need to necessarily be mean to this guy anymore. We're already basically telling him we're robbing him.
I mean, true. So I'm free to push you around however I like? His eyes turn glassy, the pupils resembling a pair of gun barrels. That would be undesirable. You see, sooner or later the esteemed Caligos Winterscale, decades-old patron of Footfall, will return. he will be displeased upon finding his demesne? I don't know. Area encroached upon, and will try to take it back. And Caligo's Winterscale's displeasure is a very hazardous phenomenon. A fight between two rogue traders will ensue, and, as ridiculous as it may sound, its outcome will most likely depend on the allegiance of the station's humble liege. It's like, technically you could, but really you shouldn't. Something tells me you used to be a bit of a bandit yourself. You aren't wrong. My path was long and bloody. But in the end, I rose from running a gang that had staked its claim to a treatment filter station to becoming Liege of Footfall. Many died to make this possible. Those who survived figure it would be more convenient to put me at the head rather than continue to slaughter then continue the slaughter of the turf war. I can only hope that my elevation and the peace that came with it have done the station good. There's a sound logic to having the sharpest mind run the station. The administratum would have installed some pitiful desk clerk. I appreciate your breadth of thinking. This day and age, few choose to allow themselves such a thing. Who holds the reins of the xenogoods trade? The Casbilica Mission, a criminal syndicate that has seized control of the entirety of the coal trade in the sector. Xenos creations are in high demand, and so every single colony in the Casbilican agent, or has a Casbilican agent or two. Opposing their commercial interest is a lot more dangerous than using their merchandise. A pale ghost of a smile appears on his lips. Still, making friends with this organization, is as profitable as it is dangerous to make enemies of them. And it just so happens that I've managed to earn their trust. And on Footfall, they conduct their business under my watchful eye. He sends you a meaningful look. No more questions. Glad to have satisfied your curiosity. Where does one go to make a few deals here on the station? Here. I'm the main dealer of the station, and it would be disrespectful of me to suggest that you take your business to Footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, you might also take an interest of a few people of note. For example, Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso. This servant of the ecclesiarchy is rumored to purchase sacred relics from captains, and other traders that don't seem keen on becoming his competitors. If you're looking for goods that can entertain you, find Octaviana at the establishment called the Adeptus Amosecus.
Amosecus.
E. The chemical bliss that she offers is refined and processed, or it possesses a satisfactory degree of purity. Just don't ask her to pour you her signature drink. It's meant for common Footfall rabble, not discerning clientele. Let's get down to business. I'm interested in your wares.
Business.
At your service. You can expect the most generous deals. Also, I need to update category.
And we have another vendor.
In a game where we are a trader in space? Weird.
I agree.
There we are. And OBS did the thing. God damn it, OBS.
Can I even get him to the next level?
Okay, there we are. Plasma grenades, commissar boots.
Unfortunately, we can't even get quite to his second level yet.
Hmm. Ooh, precise bolter.
But that's more than fine. Oh, never mind. His level 1 stuff isn't that bad. But we already have telepath staff, bladed boots. We actually have one of as well, so we get a second one of those. I think grenades, I'd probably end up just pocketing the cell again.
Yeah. Blade Dancer's Mantle. Ooh. Death from above deals an additional plus 15 mental damage.
Damn.
What's that 15 based off of? 3 times the wearer's resolve.
The red crystal staff is his pinnacle item.
Ooh.
First
Oh.
attack each turn takes 1 minute. Yeah.
It's a better version of the one we just picked up.
Yeah. And they have a bunch of sniper riffers.
Blade Dancer Bracers. Chip made with Blade Dance increases the wearer's crit chance by plus 6% until the end of the wearer's turn. So we can just turn her into an absolute fucking menace, even more than she already is.
Yeah. So Operator, well, it doesn't do a ton for Adira, and it's like decent for Pascal.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good for like single shot melee people, but there's better melee ones. It is exceptionally good for snipers.
Makes sense.
Because you can put the marks on people to have your next attack do a bunch of damage, or you put a bunch of marks on people, then lower their armor and everything with that exploit weakness ability.
Mm-hmm.
And then you shoot them and GG. I think I'm good to throw the Bane of Terror into cargo.
Which one's Bane of Terror? Yeah, Terror.
The Heavy Bolter.
Oh, did we not sell that to the priest guy?
Nah, he just basically he gravitated towards holy goods as like when you're trading with him.
Hmm.
But no.
Okay. The way he was talking sounded like, yeah, I'll take your heretical items and dispose of them.
Yeah, he does unholy and holy goods.
Yeah. So does that turn into weapon cargo or unholy?
Just range weapon cargo, 10%.
Ah. But yeah. Argenta's not going to be waving that around.
No, I don't think so.
Super sad.
We'll have to like alright, well we're not gonna, even if we got enough for another thing, it wouldn't be enough to get us to the next reputation tier. So that is done. We can go talk to that guy more if we want to. If we don't want to, I'm gonna go ahead and save. Always need to be getting more stuff. Always need to be getting more profit factor.
Yep. Lord Captain, I'm pleased to report that the inspections have been completed. I'm pleased to report that the inspections have been completed, and all identified system failures have been resolved. The void ship is ready to depart. Depart Footfall. The crew is waiting for your further instructions, and there is also a number of issues that need to be addressed. Always something.
Always something. Alright. We still have more exploring to do on the planet.
Yeah.
There's a guy.
A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He's clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive, but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Your lordship, I humbly ask a minute of your time. I am Bastian in Derama Bastal Corda, youngest cousin of House Corda, envoy of Incendia Bastal Corda, rogue trader of the Cronus Expanse, by the grace of the Most Holy Emperor. What did you wish to speak with me about? A matter of utmost delicacy. You see, you've been to the residence of the Liege. Gladium almost certainly appealed to you for assistance in the arrangement of shipments to Footfall. The Von Valencia's protectorate is famed for its abundance, or for the abundance of its main agro-world, Janus. It would be odd for him to not seize such an opportunity when Footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Corda dynasty pursues its own interests in Footfall. We've already announced our terms to the Liege, but he is stalling. I imagine in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Corda dynasty believes, Bastion smiles and gives a slight shrug, that cooperation would be preferable for both rogue trader houses. If you refuse Vladim, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us, the Corda dynasty can promise you a share of the profits from the future contract, as well as certain other prerequisites. Everybody benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servant should be concerned with carrying his will through the stars, and less with divvying up profit among themselves. Argenta says disapprovingly, but quietly enough so as to not interrupt the negotiations. Especially when the well-being of one of the Imperium's worlds is at stake, even one such as Footfall. Behind your smile, Master Bastian, teal shadows swirl. Others may not see them, but your worry cannot escape my eye. What are you afraid of? Your house's wrath should be less... Your house's wrath should these negotiations prove fruitless? Or the house of Wrath von Valencius? Adira, who was yawning in boredom a moment ago, flinches and clutches her face, fingernails digging into her skin. They're coming! Again! Others are the ones who came before. Just don't get it. They all have a death wish. Draw your weapon. Appreciate the warning, Adira. What? Bastion stares at you in surprise, then turns around. Death to off-worlders! Oh, shit.
Sniped.
Another battle demands our attention. Corpse starch.
Just randomly here. Corpse starch!
First thing I heard was someone yell, "Spare none of them."
So...
Cabela sees lots of opportunity for murder. We'll try to make these areas on either, like, by either line, like the back line and rear line.
Hmm.
So if you can get up to either of them, they'll have benefits for us.
Yeah, I can't get Adira or Argenta up to either one, but...
Yeah, I mean, take cover to start with, but...
oh, now I can... I swear I could not get Adira up there before.
Oh, if you have more room there, I can have Malachi shift like here if you want to put Argenta at that wall cover.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's all of my guys as forward and covered as possible.
I can't even see where you put Cassia.
Kit Cassia's right in front of Malachi.
Perfect. There's a... Alright. Start battle. Alright, let's see. You have more of the damage side over there. So I will put rear there. Cover efficiency.
Knocking stuff over on the bed. Oh, don't knock your glasses over.
That's why I get moved a lot. That's the best I can. I can't put it there on the site. I'd say this looks like the perfect spot.
How perfect is it?
Why this perfect?
Oh shit.
I'm angry that last guy didn't die. Oh, Pascal.
Rude.
Why you fail me?
He had the audacity to not jump in front of the bullet.
Casio.
Yeah. So you can only have one of each zone down, right?
Correct.
Oh. Hehehe. I think this is the first time I get to use this.
Mm-hmm.
So I should probably
shoot
toss
around
out
the
some.
front zone if you need.
What was that?
Up to
Sorry.
you. You can sit on the front zone if you want. Up to you though. However you want to do it.
I should buff people first. Revel in the light.
Malachi would take Revel if you have it.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And because
I would never. I'd almost never.
What's up?
Because you remember.
Oh. But because I remembered to swap weapon before I used ability, you also get +5 to all your stats.
Yay!
Should I also voice a command him?
It's only super worth voice of commanding if you're also gonna bring it down. I feel usually. But you could if you want to, and then that would give us an additional 12 momentum. And then you still have one thing for a point of curiosity should you choose.
True.
And then he can return the favor to her on his turn, so she can do it a couple more.
True. I need to bring it down.
And you have that that item that buffs bring it down.
Yeah.
They get 1 extra. I get 3 action points now, which is ideal. Let's see here. Oh, options because I have it off. So we'll just take this guy off of our flank.
A costly mistake.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Actually, I will do this to buff her, because I'm gonna I'm gonna hit her with stuff next turn anyway. And then end. Well, that used. Wait. Oh, that's right. You did the Revel and Light as well.
Yeah.
My bad.
And oh, whoops.
No worries, it all works out.
Oh, I thought bringing it down was 1 for some reason.
No, it's
It's
2.
still good.
It'll work out, trust.
I'm here, maggot.
Rude. Rude.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Look at all these potential movement points. So anyway, she started slashing.
Brings me no pleasure.
High momentum.
Oh look, high momentum. I need to waste one of those.
The other side awaits. Brings me no pleasure. Come, the other side awaits. Brings me no pleasure. The other side awaits. Death is a blessing.
La 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 da 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 da. Whoa, I got lived. Need to make sure this guy dies. Neat.
The other side awaits.
All these chickens wanting to cross the road.
Brings me no pleasure.
I made a mess.
God damn, she is crazy. Like, that there's what? 2 of them left on the map now?
Let your soul be.
That's her last one, unfortunately.
So, Argenta can take a shot at this guy.
Yeah.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Wow, really?
Run and gun and flamethrower him.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You probably didn't think you were gonna die today. Surprise!
Surprise! Oh
3!
my God.
You lucky son of a bitch!
It's okay. When his turn starts, he's taking 4 damage. Never mind. Well, first, I've already voiced it commanded. If you want to go after that sniper over there, go after that sniper over there. And if you can notch a purpose or it doesn't matter, there's only one guy. He should walk and should provoke from Cabela.
Let's see, notch of purpose is 1. So they're both 1.
Yeah. Must pass welfare test or immediately move 3 spells toward the point. For the single target, it's probably better to just use the notch. But for groups, it'll be a point.
Don't think I'm gonna be able to get him. That's just the nearest one.
Yeah. I'd say move as far as you can forward, and then use it.
Well, I can't move at all.
Oh, great, because it's fucking...
Break it down. Or bring it
Come
down.
on, you have to,
Being ordered around.
There it is. There it is.
Hold on. Is it actually...
They
He's
take damage from
just
moving.
out of range.
Of what?
Point of
Of
curiosity.
But you can also... Oh, really? Wait. All enemies 6 squares around the target point up to 12 skulls away from the navigator. Are you sure?
Oh, is it?
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was... Okay, I see.
Oh,
did he resist? Shame. Yeah, Lidless Stare would have been 2.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, oh well. Back to Malachi.
Indeed.
No. Still kind of sad we don't have Kruber von Valencius.
But instead you have this.
True.
I'm firing my laser!
Dr. Octogotopus!
You will die heroically.
I don't know about heroically.
Heroic lightning arc.
So anyway, we're just gonna stand right back where those bodies were.
I love when we fight a lot of people, because they have a lot of stuff.
Right. No. Twice dead Lanny.
Yeah, he had an Auspex.
What was that?
You know when you were playing Darktide and you were on the skull and you had to pull the little Auspex out?
Oh.
Yeah, it's not specs. It's just their scanners. They give 10 awareness appropriately. Oh.
There.
It's the giant emperor statue that they talked about.
Feels like a weird
right.
skybox.
I want to carve a giant statue out of an asteroid.
Wondered so much before.
Alright, I think we found everything here. That was a fun little murder.
Murder?
Camilla has a propensity for getting stuff done.
Yeah. It feels like they were like, we really want our melee to shine. We need a character that just makes it shine.
Abelard. He does mobile, but boy does he kill. And boy is he impossible to kill.
What if the Space Marine is nothing but melee?
I think he's actually range focused.
For a Space Wolf? Oh god, what if he can actually turn into a werewolf?
Actually what?
Well, what if he can actually turn into a werewolf?
Oh, maybe. Doubtful, though.
Argenta gestures for your attention. Rogue Trader, I would like to remind you about Reverend Hieronymus' request. He asked us to search for a potential cult den in the Footfall Shadows, or in Footfall's Shadow Quarters. I hate that that's a response right there when she's like, hey, remember this thing that I'm telling you about right now? What's that thing you just told me about right now? You seem weighed down by something. What? No. Argenta shakes her head and rubs her temples tiredly. Apologies, Rogue Trader. Being here on Footfall is difficult for me. It's a minor personal weakness, but I'm as ready as ever, or ready to fight as ever. It will have no effect on my combat skills. Something's troubling you, tell me. Perhaps I can help. Argenta shoots you a wary look. Suppose I could share it with you. But the tale will be long. I will have to start from the beginning. We got time.
Alright, once I go through this, you have everything to read it at once, so you're not waiting for me to do the thing. Cool, there you go.
Yep.
I'm like, you know what, and at times like this, it'll be better for me to just continue to like the dialogue part. You could just go.
Fair.
Continue on. I'm waiting for my one.
I wasn't born in the Expanse. I was sent here to be a guardian of a reliquary on Footfall. But my ship became caught in a warp anomaly, although it lasted only days for those on board. Decades had flown by in real space. When at last I arrived on Footfall, it felt like I had been erased from time. No one was waiting for me on this side of the Maw. People who were supposed to greet me, who knew about my imminent arrival, died. The reliquary that should have been mine to safeguard had instead been taken under the protection of Reverend Hieronymus and his brethren. They were more than up to the task, had no need of my help. Footfall became my cage. I didn't know who or who I was or what purpose I had here. The way back to Calisix seemed like another trap. And if I were to find a ship headed there, my sector, my order, they too would have lived decades without me by that point. Whenever I'm reminded of those months spent in Footfall, feels like I'm falling into a pit. Hope the rumors of cultists turn out to be true. Can't wait to prove with my bolter that the world and Imperium need me. How and why did your stay on Footfall come to an end? Something must have changed.
I return.
Welcome back.
Oh, sorry, stepped away.
Nope, I'm here. Oh no, is Discord blowing up?
Here.
Oh, there we are. Yes, a sign. Almost a portent showed me the right path. But it's not something I can speak of like this. On the street. This den of malice. Let us be on our way. All I'll say is that on Footfall, I met Lady Theodora and joined her. And that was the end of my languishing in this place. You know Footfall better than me. Do you think the rumors of the heretics are true? The answer is always yes. Rope, please. What?
Hello.
Hello?
How's it going?
It goes.
I took the thingy. Oh.
E.
So you know, what do you think?
I have no idea if Discord was having a fit or what.
Oh. No, you definitely were not coming through.
Oh. Hopefully I was coming through on stream.
Hopefully.
There was a time when I'd have said that it was likely a fabrication. One can say many things about the Caspelica mission, the other shady operators on Footfall. But even those thugs are loyal to the Empire, or Emperor. And so they mercilessly exterminate outright heretics in their territory, but now... Heretics have launched an open attack on a rogue trader ship. A member of your dynasty, Konrad Voigtveer, has turned out to be one of them. Footfall itself is sinking deeper and deeper into madness. These times of strife, I'm willing to believe in heretics who openly perform their dark rituals and brazenly mark their dens with sacrilegious symbols. We must keep going.
Remember what that guy said that you said a second ago?
Yeah, was something about burning down an orphanage?
I hear strange
Whoa.
breathing.
Brought it down.
Full
Whoa.
of poison and disease, masquerading as prayer.
For one such as you, the most sincere prayer would be poison.
I mean, it is pointing in a direction. Do we follow it?
After you.
Something ominous lurks ahead.
Although, that one I can't actually physically see.
Yeah, it's... Wait, there's an awareness test here. I only have an 80% chance. You probably have higher.
Yeah, I got 100.
I've
Do
read
it.
about this.
Fake door is
Oh.
connected to a mind trigger.
Oh.
Can I disarm that?
Heresy grows.
Oh, nope, it just does that again.
So I imagine if we didn't identify it, we'd be able to like, interact with it as though it was a door, and then we'd blow up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Who wants a flamer like that, you idiot? Almost refueled you. Show you how it's done. I'm just not feeling it anymore, that's all. I was pretty much ascended now. It was a lot more fun when he was out alive thrashing about. Well. Oh. Just straight up thugs.
Your execution is assured.
That comes another training target for us. Fire it up, you lot.
Unfortunate for them, I have fresh made guacamole.
Oh.
They have no chance.
They have no chance to survive, make their time. Ha ha ha.
Let's see. Hey. Cabela could get way in there, but where's that better in total cover? Because the people actually can shoot and stuff. We'll check stick pastel here. Oh, Monica, you can't go anywhere.
Ding. Help us if I actually click start.
Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna make... Are you gonna be moving up at all, I imagine?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure yet.
That's hard to act on.
I apologize. shit, Cinder has some health.
He does.
It's a pretty great spot. I don't know if I'd say it's perfect, though.
Heresy.
Is it because I questioned the Omnissiah?
Yeah. Kill zone stratagem. If anyone drops below a certain threshold of HP, they just die.
Oh shit.
Oh look. It would have almost killed all those people. Where does reduce his damage? Might be time for some notch purposes into Lidless Stairs. You might want to put the
Notch purpose or point of curiosity?
Point of curiosity, sorry. And you might want to put the front line out in an area, like maybe covering Cinder.
Ah, like... Oh, right, you can't see the overlay. Like drop it about...
If I may.
Oh, god damn it. Sometimes I hold the button to ping, and it pings. Sometimes it's just like, I'm gonna use the thing. You going to bed? Oh, okay. Fair. Okay. He's still in that, though. 6 cells away. Should pull a lot of people towards that. Wow. He's the only one that got pulled? I'm a little sad. Apparently these guys have pretty good will. Either that or they just rolled really well.
Yeah, could be either. Probably do really well. They have 16 willpower.
That they just got nat 20s. Damn. Out of curiosity, I move there and stare from there, that won't reach. Oh, I just can't see super well when it's overlapping the zones. That's a little annoying. Okay. That. And
Me.
Rebel.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
feel like if I get there and then stare, it's just gonna kill the cover. Well, what do you think if I get there and stare?
Yep. Where and stare? I can't see what you're doing.
There and like stare towards Cinder.
Can you get there?
I can get there. I'm worried
That'll
about
give you
killing the
cover.
cover though.
Oh. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, go for it. That works.
Yeah, Cassie is all kinds of tanky and dodgy. And go that direction. There we are. That's everybody. Cool.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I prefer painted black.
Does Lidless Stare not count as an attacking power?
It counts as an action. Why?
The staff, first use of an attacking navigator power per turn does not set the power on cooldown. Does not count towards the attack limit per turn. But...
Oh, no. I mean, you're out of AP at this point.
Oh, that makes it doesn't say anything about AP. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm smart.
Hold on.
It's okay.
Out of my way.
No!
Rude.
Ruby flashes are choking me.
He passed his toughness test.
Rude.
Super rude. Some people are Can't ship, can't act. There you go.
Oh. It would be a shame. If more people got the stare.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I don't think the serfs can do that, Cassia. Just saying.
Let's get to it.
You don't frighten me.
Hard to slaughter someone. Scared yet?
Oh no. People for Argenta to hit. It would be such a shame.
There's cover to the right of Malachi if you want to take it.
Like there? Or
right at Pascal. I mean, just next where the cover is.
I guess that does put her in open view there. Yeah, she did get really fucked up by the sniper last time. Oh shit, there's a guy way back there. But it would be a shame if this guy just got full autoed.
I'll do it.
And running gun.
Flavor time?
The flamer would almost certainly kill the cover, I'm sure. Although I can move, so...
I think you give it a shot. I bet the cover will survive. I believe in the cover.
Don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in the cover.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
See? You could tell because that cover doesn't have an HP bar. It is non-destructible.
It definitely took damage.
Did it?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah, it did. Never mind. You're right. Ah, but it survived. See?
Furious Recital?
I would say switch back to your Volter and use Firearm Mastery.
Oh.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
And then I would try to pop individual shots into people you could kill, like
that guy
over there.
The Emperor's judgment.
And then probably the guy behind Cinder. Or the guy to the left, we already hit him.
him. Can't. Can I? I can try to pop this guy. Right behind Cassia.
Yeah.
Faith without deed. Strike is a prayer.
Because if you get enough... Oh, it takes 1 AP to revel and slaughter. She's not going to be able to anyway. Never mind. I would just fuck up Cinder then.
Oh shit.
Cinder fuck up achieved.
Good girl, Argenta.
She loves killing people.
100% after just murking a bunch of heretics. Give her head pats. She'll be good. Yeah, I can't hit anyone else, I don't think.
No?
Wait. I can try to hit this guy back here. It's a 60% chance.
You got shots. Oh. But... yeah, keep going. There it is. Every person you hit busts for Furious Recital.
Grants momentum equal to 8. Oh,
8
it
plus,
just
4. Plus additional 4 for every enemy within 5 squares that you've hit.
Ah. Which would be 1, 2? I think. I feel like the guy out there was...
You killed Cinder, you killed the guy left with Cassia, you killed the guy to the right, you hit the guy in the barrel, that's at least 4. And there's this guy who's at least 5 squares within you, so that's 5. Yeah, hit it. You'll be able to definitely, like, damn near max out the bar. See? Shit to the bug. Did max out the bar.
No, I can't high momentum again.
Let's get to it.
That would be a little silly. Oh shit, where'd that guy come from? I feel like that cover might be okay.
There's a lot of people within lightning range. Oh, and then they have your vulnerability for assassin, whatever the fuck that is.
Wait, vulnerability for assassin?
There's a little like crosshair over a bunch of people. Oh, if you hit them from that angle, it does more damage.
Oh. Like the angle of the crosshair?
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm not sure exactly what it does. It does something. I don't know the game inside and out. Well, do your thing.
Oh, that would definitely hit her. That wouldn't jump to anybody. Weird. Ooh, that would. So analyze.
Anything
Pop
else?
that. Beautiful. Oh no, Cassia, watch out! Oh, not in line of sight. Malachi, watch out!
Here we go. Reading damage to bulk.
Oh. How quaint.
I would suggest using Finest Hour first.
Oh, finest hour first?
We are maxed on momentum.
Who should get another turn?
The Rogue Trader. The illustrious Rogue Trader, of course.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
First things first.
To the death.
We're gonna just orchestrate flames on myself. Because I don't want to stop burning.
Burn out the day. Burn out the night. And I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning for you. Sorry, you're late. Fell asleep under a bed. I mean, again, or not again, but as always, you don't gotta apologize for not being here when streams start or anything. But also, but most people fall asleep on top of beds. Or even in beds? Not so much under them. You good, Pharaoh?
It's rather unfortunate for them that they lit me on fire, sorry.
Oh.
My psi rating goes up when I'm on fire.
Oh.
This is doing 78 to 130 damage.
Oh. Killed an enemy with 100 damage dealt by one attack.
Ta-da! You got an Achievo?
Yeah.
What can I say except you're welcome. The heretics I'm gonna burn.
The light of terror shines for us.
That was a fun fight. We have a kill team.
I don't know. I feel like Slaughter Team is a bit more accurate. Even if Kill Team is an actual thing in 40k.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to. But Slaughter Team works that. Oh, you know what? We'll just compromise and call it an Overkill Team.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
130 damage on those guys who had 40 HP left. 40 HP is a pretty respectable amount for this point.
Keep your senses keen.
Aha! More heresy.
Athletics check.
The shadows reveal their secrets.
Right,
Oh,
right
yeah.
over here.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Gloves. Grenadier's gloves. Using grenades cost minus 1 AP. Enemies suffer 2 extra damage from them. They really want to use grenades. I really want to sell grenades.
Right. Good, just got a good rest. Nice.
What are these guys doing over here?
Apparently kicking a guy while he's down. Rude.
We can't get back there. How are we gonna kick the guy?
Wait, what? That's not very iconoclast.
We'll have Adira do it.
Renegade for life.
You sure can't get back there?
What deeds fates await us.
Just kind of looking over here. There's a
Dark
door.
hideout.
Moving closer. Do you see any like?
The whispers told me a secret.
So I keep looking a little bit. Another.
The boof.
Blessed be the roads that we take.
There's Who? Awareness here. What's that? What's up?
They said they were talking.
Oh.
Go get Taco Bell.
I think I'm okay for now. Thank you for offering, though. Nah, I'm just calling like some applesauce. Thank you for the offer, though.
Was the offer Taco Bell? I thought I heard Taco Bell.
It was. It's too late for me to be doing Taco Bell right now, though. I'm gonna be going to bed
Fair.
soon.
Yeah. Ooh. Another explosive door.
Makes sense. No worries.
The world is full of colors
I
I've never
hope you enjoy the Taco Bell. Well, I say we try this dark layer thing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's okay. We'll just have Argenta go in first with the flamer. It won't be dark for long. The flamer sister. The heavy flamer.
The rogue trader identified this as dark heresy, dark hideout. Dark hideout means heretics. That means you're all heretics. Time to die.
Yeah, murder. Another door.
I mean, it's right
not
here.
Awareness.
Oh. I'm afraid of traps. Thank you.
I'll chart a course for you.
Oh.
Hey, Iberian thugs. Oh boy.
Oh god, excuse me.
Oh, that one came through.
Ugh.
Reverberated.
Sorry. Oh. Man with a shaggy mop of dark hair is dressed and armed about as well as everyone else in here. And yet, he is unmistakably the leader. He takes a step toward you. He chuckles. He spreads his arms in a wide and welcoming gesture. My guests, what a joy it is to see you in my humble refuge. I see you've come here to be introduced to the truth. Which will you choose then? Words or fire and metal? You already know the answer, heretic. Argenta grasps her weapon.
I was gonna make a joke. Argenta's like, why are we still talking? Oh, well, hello there.
Serious achievement. I mean... Argenta really wants to murder.
Yes. Which means she's awake. Wait, no, she probably wants to murder while she's sleeping. Yes, it means she's Argenta.
I mean, do we really want to try to recruit these guys?
I trust your judgment.
If you have something to say, then say it. I will. Your time has passed. All of you. Bureaucrats, Caspelica, rogue traders, conceited aristocracy, and other worthless trash. All of you will soon burn. Do you even know what our name means, outsider? Footfall calls us Anvers. They do not stop to look, listen, learn. The man pauses, then half closes his eyes and proclaims in crude but clear High Gothic, Auxilio non venit. Yeah, Vene? Probably Vene. Help will not come. The maw has closed. The Cronus Expanse is on its own now. A new era has come, and we are its sovereigns. Yeah, see how that works out for you.
I will take you down.
Oh shit, that looks annoying.
Yeah, there's poison gas everywhere. Let's see.
Or is it flammable?
Doubtful. How soon does Pascal goes quick early? But I don't want to be so far out that he ends up getting like butchered. The Cabela's all need to get across that fucking map.
Cassia can sit back a bit. She's got movement.
I'm good where he's at. I think. Yeah. Cabela. How soon does Cabela go? For having such a crazy high agility, she is so prone to rolling absolute garbage on initiative. I'm pretty confident in her ability not to die. Alright, so let's see if we can help with that. When we played before, you weren't able to rotate the fields. It was really annoying. They always went perpendicular to wherever you were standing, and you could never put them on top of yourself.
Oof.
Yeah, it's very annoying. Oh, hello. Da 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 da.
Do 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 do.
Oh, I didn't even decide this was my perfect spot. This is my perfect spot. And we'll go ahead and buff this for all of us, so we all have better recoil and weapon control, which will help Argenta mainly.
So if I just have her... Okay, I can't have her charge all the way up there. I just have her go down there.
There's
Oh.
definitely some point of curiosity potential in the middle of this room.
Yeah.
Not to mention some littlest stair opportunity.
Not to mention some what?
Littlest stair opportunity.
Oh yeah. Just gotta find a place that I can see so I can target it. Potentially. I think I may just need to move her up so I can actually see.
Get the broccoli. The broccoli, Opie.
Broccoli?
The broccoli.
Not bad, not bad. Lidless Stair is definitely hitting that cover, though.
Do what you need to. Hit who you need to. Though I would probably not. Oh, you already did. Never mind.
Well, I can notch also.
Yeah. Do it.
Let's see. I should pull him out of cover, right? Yeah. Who is that? Oh, Cabela. You okay with Cabela getting 7 to 9 damage from Stair?
I would prefer not, because it'll likely stun her as well.
Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think I can also...
And my goal is going to be to try to get her over to turn on the ventilation.
Makes sense. Okay, hitting the group in front of me and the guy back to the right that I notched.
Neat.
And not Cabela.
Clad in scarlet.
Oh. Nice. And you hit something off to the far left.
Probably some kind of cover, if I had to guess.
Yeah. It looks like Cabela's cover is also still intact.
Let's get to it.
Out of my way! Let's get to it!
Oh shit, 187 health.
Let's get to it.
Excuse me, I think what you all mean to say is, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Cast gun. Oddly enough, only one of the characters I control actively use guns.
Yeah. And only one of the
Speaking
characters
of-
I control use guns.
Oh. Oh. Do that. It's like actually no chance to hit her. Nice.
As the Emperor
Rapid fire.
commands, I act.
Rapid fire. Nice. You took the one of the ones off.
So, Fear's
much
recital?
I would
Actually, I can still
say
run and gun.
Run and gun.
I'll do it.
If there's any way you could take out that guy next to Kabbalah, it would be a boon. So I know it's going to be hard to do. If you can get even just a single shot on him, Malachi can finish him.
Shot. Fly true bullet. Hey.
That'll do. Now if you're in recital.
Commands, I act.
High momentum.
How?
Argenta cast gun. It was very effective.
Conveniently effective. We're gonna just do this. And then we're gonna do this.
Well then.
That guy has 16 burning and 16 HP. He is already dead.
Omae Umo. Burndere.
We're going to voice a command Kibele. And then we're going to
Just have her zoom.
just have her zoom. Though she can't zoom nearly as far as I'd like her to.
Yeah. That's weird.
It's cool. I have this neat thing where I do this for no AP, and then I do this for no AP.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
I have to imagine that one of her later skills, she just straight up does the Yoshimitsu thing.
Where she stabs herself?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just did. It doesn't have the animation, but
specifically where if you catch somebody else while doing that, it like fucking destroys them.
Death is a blessing.
I kind of like that, but in the same move as chunking your own health.
Oh my god. Oh, he's already dead.
5 HP in a dream. Damn. Self-destruct activated.
We'll save for last bait dance. And that was all during Malachi's turn. Malachi will like to get back to cover.
Again, Cabela is freaking absurd.
Absurd.
I'm absurd.
She's very fun. Fun DLC character is fun.
Doesn't look like either of them are gonna link to anyone else. Yeah.
Was it you? Or Edwell?
Oh no! The third guy just randomly exploded. Who could have foreseen? Oh no, look out, Cassia. Also, have some prescience. I mean, she is just kind of out there. It makes sense, right? Give her survivability.
The other side awaits. Kill it. It brings me no.
Poor little arsonist over there like, ah, jeez. Where? $35 health. And
Someone. I'm not accustomed to being ordered.
two.
Isn't this a job for the
There we are. Do.
Oh.
Anything fun? Chainsword, shotgun, blast gun, weighty axe, chest plates, grab chain, pirate eye patch, Medicaid.
Onward.
Dealing with animals bickering, apologies.
Oh, no worries.
Also, by the way, I had to leave like earlier, that just having to adjust everything, and then I got tired.
Yeah, no worries. Ooh, multi-key.
Anthony's girlfriend's staying with us for a month, and she has a Chihuahua puppy and 2 cats.
Oh.
Actually, I know that pretty well. Cabela's ability to just get across the map is dumb.
Again, completely absurd.
Completely absurd.
Oh, desync?
Um,
Is he gonna fix itself?
Are you still in the game?
Yeah, I have the desync detected, open cooperative mode window to restart the game.
I just hit cancel, and I still see you in the game. Are you still in the game?
I'll try hitting cancel. See me moving?
Yeah, I see you.
Okay.
Yeah. You can see me moving?
Yep.
I think it thinks it desyncs, but that doesn't necessarily. I
Like
think doing the whole restart in the game makes it worse. Last time I tried it.
Yeah. I think it's probably like just enough packet drop or something. It's like, oh.
Huh? We have levels.
Oh shit.
Yes. And I get a proper talent. I get Psycho Terminus at 24. 24. So I saw a few levels ago.
I know this. Oh, can't get Majoris yet.
Yeah, 19.
Yeah.
This is a major talent, at least for me, so I'm gonna... Actually, I'm kind of good on my Psychery stuff right now.
Let's see. Visions of Doom could be good. Yeah, enemies that become targets of the Psycho or Psychic power gain the stacking minus 5% penalty to their dodge and parry until the end of combat. Through 6, the use of a psychic power by the Psyker All enemies gain a stacking -5 penalty to all characteristics until the end of combat. Like, that would be good for really drawn out combat, but...
Yeah.
Enemies suffering from blinded, stunned, immobilized, or prone effects inflicted by Psyker suffer plus 10% more damage. Zero doesn't really do any status effects, though. Unless I'm just oblivious. I could also just be oblivious.
Bobby. Grand Strategist. Available talents.
Let's see. For every 10 damage dealt by the assassin's attack also deals +1 direct damage to the same target. Would that apply to her Psyker ability? Yeah, abilities.
Read it again. What did it say?
For every 10 damage dealt by the assassin's attack, that attack also deals +1 direct damage to the same target.
Yeah, I believe so.
Damn.
Yeah, could be good.
Whenever an assassin deals direct damage, target must pass a agility resistance test with a -8 penalty or become slowed until the end of their next turn.
Oh gosh, I just gained 1 round. Good treasure.
Let's see. All enemies in the area of Warhim refer to its recital. Gain +1 stack of the disturbed effect. Enemies that are adjacent to the devotee gain +2 stacks of this of disturbed. Demons in the area of effect suffer damage equal to the momentum restored to the devotee while using this ability. I mean, if Argenta was constantly in situations where she was surrounded, sure. Could be good.
Oh, that's why you want Medicaid on them. So I'll definitely have to respec Cabela at some point.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand her more and some of like the stuff you get. You can kind of ignore toughness with her, because the talent I just got, her wounds are based on her Medicaid skill, not her toughness.
Oh.
She has a couple of points in Medicaid, but not a lot. But I will be increasing that more in the future.
A bolt gunner flamer expert. More bolt gun penetration versus less AP used fire attacks or flamer weapon attacks.
It might be worthwhile looking at the archetype abilities, as this is a main talent. This is the only time you can grab them. Up to you, though. The always ready is a pretty decent skill.
Ooh.
It essentially means you start with 6 ballistic skill and 6 weapon skill, not that you get weapon skill. But it also means you're that much closer to getting 4 stacks, which gives you an additional 10 plus weapon, 10 plus ballistic skill bonus damage.
Hmm. I was also looking at crippling blast. Any ranged area or ranged burst attacks of the Archmilitant reduce weapon skill of all enemies hit by -10 until the end of combat.
Not bad.
Not stacking. Like, just tag people with the flamer. They're just -10 weapon skill.
It's a little situational because you'd need a situation where Argenta hits someone that is using a melee weapon that survives to actually attempt another attack.
Oh, right, there's ballistic skill and weapon skill.
Correct. So it's kind of limited. I think honestly there'll be a lot of times where it ends up just not even doing anything because the person with the melee weapon that they hit gets killed, or in most cases, most people use range weapons.
Hmm.
For me, because Argenta is such a killing machine.
Yeah.
I like always ready. 6 extra ballistic skill, and meaning basically after your first turn. So you basically use a burst, you run and gun, you use your second attack, you then have your times 4 bonus.
Hmm.
That would have been my preference.
E. That's what I grabbed.
Neat.
Right.
Grand Strategist has lots of cool shit. Though honestly, Navigator has so much unbelievably cool shit herself.
Yeah. Like, can I buff the movement stuff even more? Because that would be crazy.
That being said, we don't need them to have stacking things because her and Pascal the same thing, but sniping zone is pretty cool in the archetype area. Basically, everyone in the rear gets 7% increased crit chance, which will scale up as her fellowship goes up and Pascal's int goes up.
Nice. And if there are no enemies in a 5-cell radius around the ally. Makes sense.
Pascal got fire at will. Enemies in the backline area have their first attack in the turn made take 1 less AP.
Hmm. Grab sniping zone. Cha. Doodle-doo-doo-doo.
There we go.
Keep your guard up.
You keep your guard up.
Another thing. If you want to scout around for stuff, I just found a button into a box with my crappy perception. So there might be other
Oh.
things in like these corners.
They're trying to tell me something.
I'll keep sorting our inventory.
Thought I'd actually gotten into all the corners. Whew.
So it is midnight 20 if you want to go ahead and pause there.
Yeah, we finished doing a sweep.
Cool. And we ended with a big level. Huzzah.
Yeah. No, did you find what the button went to?
What? Oh, it was a loot box.
Oh. I thought you said you found a button.
Whoa, I might have said button.
Yeah, button, box.
Button. I pressed it and it gave me stuff.
Yeah.
I'll warn you if I hear anything.
Yeah. I think I got in all the corners.
Huzzah. Oh. Then I will save. Good progress today. Got a level, got a bunch more combat. Made our progress some way into footfall. GG.
People keep trying to jump us.
Keep dying.
Just, hey, you don't gotta do that, guys. It's Warhammer. There's enough death out there. You don't gotta get it here.
There's never enough death. Argenta wants to give them to death.
You're not wrong.
That was cool. I'll probably have Tuesday or Thursday free again next week.
Yeah. Just let me know.
I usually do.
Yeah.
If I take a bit to finish your stream, I will catch you later.
Yeah. I'm probably just passing right the hell out after stream.
Then sleep well.
Yeah. I've been waking up early, doing stuff, then stream, and then passing out.
Makes sense. You start stream at 5 p.m. That would be pretty normal.
Yeah.
Cheers. Well, sleep well after your stream.
Yeah, thank you. Rest well when you go that way.
Night, mate.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's the Warhammer shenanigans for the week. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, obviously wrapping up stream there for tonight. Yeah, I think that went good. We did Warhammer, we finished Lost Eden, we did more Warhammer. But yeah, go ahead, get that in there, as always, link in chat for community Discord. Zero pressure to join. What did I just knock onto the floor? You don't go on the floor. What are you doing? But zero pressure to join is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule there as well as over my Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. And actually, currently on the Discord, there is a poll running for... It's probably, what, 4 more days at this point? Let me check. Polls. Yeah, 4 more days. But there's currently a poll running as to what kinds of games people would be interested in for community game nights. So, yeah, if you're interested in that, definitely go give a vote. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern, picking up with more System Shock remake. It's a remake, it's not a remaster. Remasters are built on the bones of the old game. Remake is from the ground up. It is definitely from the ground up. But, yeah, more System Shock. So that'll be good. And yeah, I am going to go ahead and I'm gonna raid you guys over to Aki. She's doing some Pirate Yakuza and is always a good bean. So yeah, go over there, relax, have fun, chill, and yeah. And as always, please remember, especially now, that it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. Take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. But yeah, go hang out with Aki, and I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow for System Shock. Until then, have a great rest of your night and take care of yourselves. Bye.